Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the first episode of Big Dice Energy.
Woo!
It's a momentous occasion, I'm sure, for us seven, anyway.
Yeah.
So this is our D&D 5e campaign that we will be running and broadcasting to all of you lovely people over on Twitch. Hi Twitch, hi chat, everyone.
Hi,
And
Twitch.
Hello.
just a little disclaimer. This campaign is all going to be run on Roll20. We do this every single week at the exact same time, exact same day.
Oh god.
Saturdays at 5:30 BST, or that would be 12:30 ET.
12:30 EST.
EST.
And then
And a
11:30.
bunch of other
A
time
bunch of
zones.
other times.
But those are the ones that matter, right? So
Ouch.
Who lives on the West Coast anyway?
Those are the easiest ones to
Aw.
calculate from. Let's put
Indeed.
it that way.
The
So
best people live on the West Coast.
I am your humble DM. You can call me Dominic, Dom, Domaniac, Domsky, whatever you want.
Domsky.
I do go by that sometimes. But just a little bit of a disclaimer for this campaign. We do run in the 5th edition of Dungeons and Dragons. This is a homebrew world created by me, the world of Vocrestria, which I can't wait to reveal all of its small assets and little tidbits of information all over the campaign. I've been working on this world for around 5 years, so it's pretty fleshed out. But coming with that, don't expect amazing keeping to the rules. We might have a little bit of homebrew rules here and there that I run, but we'll explain those when it comes to it. It's all about having fun, right, guys?
Yeah.
I think that I've talked for too long already, and I should never do it again.
No, talk more.
Oh, okay. So,
Don't encourage him.
Oh, sorry.
how about we meet our lovely players?
Oh, yay.
Yes.
Okay, so on our little layout here that you can see, we have 6 lovely players, and I'm going to go from top left to top right and then all the way down. So, M, if you would like to start us off.
Well, I'm M, and I play Ian, who is a tiefling druid, and she is a circle of the moon, and she's very curious and lonely, so
Oh. Aww.
As always.
She
Wanna
wants
give her a hug.
Oh,
No. And then coming off of that, Randolph.
Oh, it's me. Hi, I'm in the top right. I play Desmond, halfling sorcerer, and he's less lonely.
Good.
That sounds like a lie.
We'll
But
find
okay.
out, won't we?
I've never
Lara,
been lonely.
Hello there.
Lara, if you could.
Hi there. I'm Lara Hockley. I'm playing Lydia Silversong, who now lives in the center square, which is good because she enjoys to be the center of attention. She is a half-elf bard who excels at, well, if you ask her, she excels at just about everything. That's it.
Much like a bard. Fantastic.
Much like a bard. She's a pretty typical bardy bard.
We'll find out. Morgan.
hi, I'm Morgan. I'm the muscle of the group, playing Lionette McKnight. She's a human fighter who specializes in the champion and dueling fighting style.
Phenomenal.
Hell yeah.
Amanda.
Hi, I'm Amanda. I'm going to be playing Yana, who is a halfling ranger, hunter subclass, and she has a lot of things that she needs to deal with.
Just a lot of things.
Don't we all?
And then last but certainly not least, Misha.
My name is Misha, and I'm playing Amanj Kiahi, who is a 19-year-old monk and fire genasi, and he's very excited to prove just how good he is at punching things and lighting them on fire. But in a, nice way.
But in a nice way, you guys.
Good.
Punching things with
No.
friendship.
Yeah!
Perfect.
So, fantastic. We have introduced all of our players. We'll get into the characters when we get into the actual game. But just a little bit of information right here is that most of the artwork that you see for our characters, specifically Ian, Lydia, Desmond, and Amanj, I believe, was done by our fantastic M.
Nope. I did.
Not
I
a
did one.
munch.
Amanj was not.
Amanj was not.
It was me.
It was you.
I did it.
There you go.
You should make
Everyone's artists here, and then Amanda's character Hayana was made by herself,
Yeah.
and then I believe Lionette was made by your friend Morgan.
Yes, my friend Eamon the Outcast on Instagram.
There you go. We've all been working towards this stream for around a month and a half,
Woo!
and as such, we have an opening. We have an animated opening already. Session 1, we're coming in hot off the gate and ready to entertain.
Yep.
And this
Oh,
intro was
there I go
made
hard.
with all of the same arts, but the intro itself, I believe, was made by our amazing Amanda.
Thank you.
So I think we should jump right into it, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
See you in a second.
When the lightning rock hits the sky, the wait will soon be over.
2 years after a bloody civil war, the tyrannical King Marcellus IV seems to have had a change of heart. Even as the people of Yagradal rebuild under his newly beneficent rule, the appearance of new and devilish foes means that heroes must rise up.
Big Dice Energy.
Okay. Hi. Welcome.
Hello!
I hope you guys all
Hello,
enjoyed
hello.
that. That is our intro for Big Dice Energy. Again, made by Amanda. Fantastic.
Thank you,
Thank you
guys.
so much for putting so much work into it. And expect
so
all
hard.
of the work put into this campaign and this stream until we just don't work on it anymore and we just go through
just
our lives.
Phone it in.
We all just die.
I was going to
Session
say,
one,
until we've
no.
achieved the best possible campaign and there's simply no more work to be done because we've done it.
I actually agree with that. Oh my god. But I think that with that, we should jump into the campaign, shall we?
We should.
So, the year is 815 of Uxium. The world is Vocrestria, a world of magic, mystery, and adventure. Run in its entirety by a group of highly skilled and respected mages known as the Order of Uxium. ever since it was founded at the beginning of the current age. Ever since the great calamity known as the God's Fall. In Vocrestria, no one day is the same wherever you are. Whether it be on one of the 4 wild seas, the Tordanian, the Rashabel, the Vrogolian, or the Umber Ocean, or on one of its 4 grand continents. The Empire of Eastern, the largest continent that takes up the majority of the eastern side of the planet, whose beliefs and religion currently run the Empire more as a whole than the current Empress, but it is still ran by a recent dual devout priestess turned Empress, Empress Ilia Quinzel. The Islands of Draconis, the home place of the Dragonborn people, and a continent made of 5 different islands, all run by different clans with different environments and beliefs, yet run in full currently by King Gracidius Gold and the Gold family. The gargantuan desert continents of Praishal, a land of open desert and wastelands, the birthplace of the arcane and magic as a whole, ran by a man who has made his way to the top via criminal activity, swindling, and devious diplomacy. The great and powerful Grand Sultan Arvio Assad Bahir Fadil Khalid Makin Azam, the Golden Lion of the Sands. A man with an ego as big as his name is long. And finally, where you will all begin your story. The medium-sized continent of Yagradal. The First Lands, where humanoids and the like are thought to stem. A continent still recovering from a recent civil war between the Crown and the Church-run resistance known as the Luxian Empire. A war that only ended but 2 years ago, won by the king and his forces, and now back to its old station of power. Run by the once fought tyrannical king known as King Marcellus IV, who has recently, to the disbelief of the general populace, had a change of heart. However, the difficulties and horrors that come with the current political state and political structure mean very little to all of you, for you all begin your stories in the quiet farm town of Sutton. You all coming from different places, both in your experiences in life and from all across the globe. All to end up within this tiny, privately owned town, currently owned and in fact run by the mayor, known as Bertolt Hayek, a rather chubby nobleman with a mean demeanor. Some of you have been here for just around 2 weeks or so, and some have just arrived seeking adventure, glory, simply a place to stay perhaps. We'll have to wait and see. But what you all would have realized by being within the non-existent walls of this podunk town is that the gloominess and boredom is very obvious, with people walking through the streets all seemingly knowing one another yet hardly ever conversing, living day to day with the scraps they can afford. It certainly seems that nothing ever happens in this dull, forgotten township. Until today. And so, our story begins with a few individuals who have already begun to make roots in this bland landscape, that currently are right now awakening in a small and very cheap hovel that houses the few travelers and mercenaries that have come through town, and even after seeing the experience and the horrors of absolutely nothing happening in this town, have decided to stay a while. A rented hovel known as the Cuckoo's Nest, because you must be crazy to want to stay for long. We open in a single room with a pouch of many weird and interesting components on the bedside table, and a wide-brimmed hat upon a bedpost, as a young, wide-eyed halfling begins to awaken this morning. So, Desmond,
Oh god.
you awaken in your room after 2 days of not really much happening. But still, you have your 2 friends that you made,
Best friends.
but currently you are in the cuckoo's nest in your own room, on your own. What would you like to do? Well, first,
Oh.
what do we see? What does your character look like?
Oh, I see. Well, Desmond is a halfling, so he's very small. Hence, halfling. I was not prepared for this. Brown hair, kind of like David Tennant's hair. And a green trench coat, kind of like David Tennant's trench coat. So, if you would, imagine David Tennant, but someone got him in paint and squashed him.
Gladly.
And he is just a happy-go-lucky guy. I do believe today is one of his favourite holidays.
It is.
Of Gorion's Day. So
you are
he is a
actually
happy boy.
awoken by the sound of music off in the distance, perhaps near the center of town.
He bursts out of bed. He runs up to the window like it's Christmas morning. And he runs outside to his friends' doors and... Guys! Guys, it's Gorion's Day!
Guys, shut up!
Guys!
So, Hiana, you awaken very quickly with the sound of knocking at your door and Desmond's going, Guys! Guys! It's Gorion's Day! And
God. Why are you like this?
So, Hiana, what do you look like?
Hyana is small for a halfling, even, with dark brown hair, sort of tied up in a sort of no-nonsense style. Not currently, but generally dressed in sort of hunter greens, browns, furs, leather armor, and carries a crossbow the size of her body, which, as I get out of bed, I grab that and I open the door and I aim it at Des. It's not loaded, but it's still very aggressive.
Happy Gorion's Day!
I told you not to wake me up like this.
Oh no.
I'll wait downstairs.
Sounds great. I'll meet you there.
Okay. Desmond, you sort of back away slowly as you watch Hiana's door just close in front of you. You make your way downstairs into the waiting area. This is quite literally just a place with beds in rooms. There is no bar downstairs. There is very rarely anyone actually working here. It is, for lack of better terms, a shithole and a hovel. But mercs stay here, and it's good for mercs. So you sort of wait for a few minutes, whilst also hearing the commotion right outside of her door. Lionette, you probably already awake at this point, as an early riser. You hear this outside and are currently putting on your armor. What do we see?
Lionette is a mature woman at 37 years old. She's also a tall lady. She's about 5'9" and muscular build. She has a long mane of golden hair and nice suntan skin. Kind of looks like oh crap! What is her name? Well, I'll figure that out later.
That
yeah,
one
she
hot
wears-
lady with gold hair and tan skin.
Yeah, like that,
yeah,
one
hot
hot
lady.
lady, Wonder Woman. She
I
wears
love
bronze
her.
armor, and her shield has a flower design on it that's resembling the king's crest, and her old insignia of rank on her right arm.
Okay. You get your armor on eventually. As Hyana, what are you doing?
Hyanna gets ready at, a maybe slower than normal pace. And eventually wanders downstairs to Des. Still looking pretty grumpy.
Okay. And then Lionette, you follow suit just after, sort of seeing your two halfling friends at the end of the stairs, just staring at each other as they look up to see you coming down.
She kind of laughs to herself, because she knows it's Gorion's Day and how much Desmond has been looking forward to it. She have a feeling of joy coming downstairs, like, "Aw, these kids,
These children.
these kids."
Okay. So you just stand there for a second. What do you guys want to do?
Look, can we get some, food or, some coffee in me? I'm not gonna be able to deal with the stupid festival shit unless I've got, I don't know.
Yeah,
gotta
you're
be
always
more awake.
cranky in the morning, aren't you?
I'm always cranky all the time. What are you talking about?
It's very cranky. Happy
I like to
Grimes
give
Day,
you the
Lionette.
benefit of the doubt.
So let's get food and let's get festiving. That's a word.
Yeah, festiving. And Hyana just walks off in the direction of I don't know, is there a continental breakfast at this shithole?
Nope.
Straight to the point.
The best place to go for breakfast at any point would probably be the Black Flagon. They actually serve food in the mornings, but when it comes to a festival day, you're not very sure.
Actually, okay, so thinking about the festival, Hyana finds something to be not cranky about and perks up a little bit and goes, festival means festival food.
Yes.
Let's get some grease.
Okay. You make your way outside, and as you do so, as you step out of the inn, you begin to see a very different atmosphere here than this normally dull and vacant town. You begin to hear music off in the distance. More towards the center of town, you see actual children and other people walking the streets, looking somewhat happy for once. There are decorations put up all across the town, ranging from banners and papier-mâché apples and oranges to scarecrows taken out of the fields and spread across the city with creepy yet still inviting smiles drawn onto their faces with what looks to be charcoal. Pumpkins with faces carved into them sit outside many doors to homes and around the streets. As you walk through town, you begin to see booths set up here and there with what appear to be games happening around them. But as you guys begin to leave and walk through the streets, we now switch to a different interior. That of a bar at the other side of town with a somber atmosphere, but more people are in this place this day than normal. And we come into a single booth where a red-skinned man with almost flaming hair sits awaiting company. So, Amanj, you could
Yes.
describe yourself, please.
So I'm a red-skinned man with flaming hair, uh, like you said, and Amanj is somewhat slender, a little bit short, but he's like 5'6", 5'5", somewhere around there. So short for human, not short for halfling. Wears mostly loose clothing, in cool shades, but right now he is impatiently tapping on the table, waiting for his friends to come and join him because he's very excited, but he's trying to keep it cool because he's 19 and being excited is not cool. So
Okay. Sort of sit back in your booth and wait, and as you look, you watch as coming downstairs together, it seems, already ready for the day, is Ian and Lydia. So, Ian, if you can describe yourself, please.
Okay. Well, she has a huge brown mane of hair that's very curly and wild, and it's not really kept. And she's obviously a tiefling. Her skin is a palish forest green color, and her eyes are pale white with like a grayer pupil area. She has very long horns that are like, they kind of make her look devilish, I suppose. Big ears. She's wearing very natural tones. She has like a ratty scarf on and layers, and she has a giant backpack, and she looks very much like she belongs in a forest, like walking on trails and stuff like that. But she looks very happy, and she's like bouncing in her seat. Like as she walks, she's bouncing and like, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Okay. And then Lydia.
Lydia descends kind of lightly, strumming her lute because she truly believes it makes her look cool. You know, she's a musician. Her eyes are scanning the room, making herself aware of all those activities around her. Her red hair lays perfectly around her shoulders, as if it were done by magic. She's dressed nicely in leather armor that's slightly more revealing than what actually should be sensible for armor. She has a large red cloak that can easily conceal her face. And her rapier is slung to her belt, always in a tight grasp, just in case she needs it quickly. She's very kind of sauntering to Amanja's table.
Okay. And she is a half-elf, correct?
Yes, she's a half-elf.
Yes. Okay. So you sort of both come downstairs looking at the bar. There are around 20 to 25 people in this bar right now, as opposed to the 2 or so on the normal days. So you sort of have to look around, but you do see over in the corner Amanj sort of catching eyes with you. In a
waving.
Waving.
Come here.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Get out of my way. Hey.
Excuse me.
I actually had to like get a table because there were people who wanted a table.
I know. This is
crazy.
Strange.
That's weird.
Honestly, it's fun. It funny feels like maybe a real location now, instead of just someone accidentally put a bar in the middle of nowhere.
That's true.
So...
And you know what more people means? More money.
More adventures.
How is that?
Oh, all right. Never mind.
I'm sorry, were you planning to like play music for them or steal stuff? Just checking.
Yeah, I was gonna play music.
Okay, cool.
Lydia forgot who she was with for a moment.
Had a lapse of memory. These guys aren't cool, I forgot.
Very true. Should we get breakfast or should we just go out there?
Well, I guess
food.
I would. Yeah, I would like to know why all these people are here too. If we could maybe flag down the bartender if he has a moment.
Oh, I assumed it was for the festival, but maybe it's...
Oh, that's
unrelated?
right.
There's a festival?
Yeah,
Oh.
you know, today is
we saw it on the notice board.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So maybe there's going to be
Gorion's Day.
games or food or more music or, not that I would want to listen to any music other than course, but
Yeah,
other music.
there's music that I could go improve upon. I'm sure they could
Exactly.
definitely use my talents.
Of course.
Harmonize or something, yeah.
Yeah,
You know what? Let's forget eating here. Let's go.
let's go.
Let's go
We've
eat.
had the food here. It's not very good. Except also, did you guys eat that pie that lady gave us? Because I'm not feeling too great from that pie.
Oh, I pretty much ate that immediately. Yeah.
I did too.
Yeah. I don't know.
Did you let it
All right.
sit?
I did. It was in the window. Maybe that wasn't a good idea.
That was not
Yeah.
a good idea.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's check out the festival then.
If you need a moment, just we'll be
No.
right outside.
I already
We'll
used
wait
the
for you.
outhouse. Cool.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys move through the crowd of people in this small bar and begin to make your way into the main streets, where once again you see all of the people out in the streets. You begin to see the decorations, the banners, paper mache apples and oranges, the scarecrows with creepy and yet inviting smiles on their face, seemingly made from charcoal. Pumpkins with faces carved into them sitting at doors to homes, as well as along the streets on their own. But as both groups begin to walk through the town, you see that there are a lot of games set up, a lot of booths, food booths and game booths. And you see that there are maybe around 6 major game booths with poles next to each booth or area that they are set up, with different animal masks at the top, which one of the groups, Lydia's group, you sort of realize very quickly that this may symbolize the major prize for winning the game, as when you see a child win a similar looking mask in the one game by winning and is given a mask, the happiness and revelry is certainly something you don't see every day in Sutton. But what would you like to do?
I want to play games.
Hell yeah.
Okay, we'll start with your group then. So, looking around, you see that around the town you spot around 6 games. Big games anyway, that people are spreading to. There is an archery booth, with what appears to be 2 targets and just a short bow ready to be used. There is a large caravan-like structure that is set up in basically the center of town, that has a single table just in front of it, and you see this very extravagant looking what would be an elven man just trying to get people to come to this game. This seems very much more set up than any other. You see that just to the north of that, there is a small stage that is up that doesn't seem to have anything happening just yet, but as you go up and look around, there is a sign for an arm wrestling competition that is going to be happening soon.
Yes. Perfect.
As you sort of make your way through the town further, you see a young woman that is entertaining some children, and it seems to be a game that you see where she pours some sort of liquid in her mouth from a bottle and then throws something in the air and then blows fire at it. And you watch
Very good.
as it hits. There is one single table near the center of town, around where the big games are happening, with a familiar looking individual for the 3 of you sitting there. This human man with well-kept white skin, buzz-cut black hair, fairly well-kept blackened leather armor with raven feathers on his arms. This is Elias,
It's
the
that
asshole
asshole.
that you met in the bar. And he seems to have this ball and cup game that he is playing with some children, and you watch as the child just watches the ball go, you watches the cups move, and then he picks a cup, and the ball is not under that cup, and he loses. And the child just walks away, and
That makes
Elias
sense.
looks
He's a
very
swindler. He's
cocky.
playing a swindler's game.
Indeed. And then you see next to the big caravan, just at the other side of it, there seems to be a game where you sort of watch it for a second, and you watch as the man running it seems to make some sort of animal noise, like a duck quacking. And then he looks at the child playing, and the child puts his hand up and says, "That's a duck!" And then the man just nods and then hands him an apple.
What a game.
I feel like that's the only kind of carnival game I could actually win.
So those are the 6 games that you see currently.
I want to arm wrestle.
I'm gonna go teach
wanna
that
talk to our
Dick
friend
Elias
again.
a lesson.
Yeah, but like how? Because the last
I know
time we
how.
talked to him, we just got into this sort of endless circle of like, you're a dick, no, you're a dick, no, you're a dick. I'm too. So
I know how. Just real quick. I'd like to walk over to Elias.
I'm gonna walk behind her.
I want to
Sort of begin
follow.
to walk over, and you see that just next to his table there is a pole, and at the top of that pole there is an owl mask.
That is very cool.
You walk up, and you watch as one other child loses the game and just walks away, and then Elias just takes the coin that he won from that, puts it in his pocket, and looks up, sees you, raises an eyebrow, then looks amongst the 3 of you.
Oh, so you like swindling
Oh.
children?
Swindling? Never. What?
Oh, come on, man.
Everyone knows that anyone who runs that game is just trying to take people's money. You can cheat so easily.
Well, I'm not
Here, I'll
cheap,
run it against you.
so
Let's switch places.
absolutely not. I'm commanded to be here by my gracious warden. So
Oh.
he said, "Run a game, Elias," and I said, "All right."
So you picked the most cheatery game of all
I'm
cheaters.
not a cheater. Listen, have a game. Sit down.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll play.
Easy game. He just picks the ball up, this small blue rubber ball, and just watch the ball. All I need to do, move the cups, just watch the cup that the ball's in, you'll win. Easy game. Right?
Can I also watch over her shoulder very intently?
Yes.
Very intently.
Well, if you want to play this game, you're going to have to put 2 silver down.
I put 2 silver down.
Alright, very well. Easy money. He rolls the ball under the middle
You
cup.
admit that you're cheating!
You literally just said it.
No, I'm just saying that your eyes probably aren't as good as they appear to be. And he winks.
Can I like cast a hands ability on her or something?
If you want to, yeah.
Show him up.
Are
It's
you
okay, I
just
got
doing
this.
this outwardly?
No, probably like. Can I do it secretly? Is there any
You,
way to do
you
it
can
secretly?
give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to pass that.
That's the spirit.
It's okay.
Perfect.
I got it, friends, but thanks.
Okay, you got this. I give you encouragement.
Okay, so you're just
Oh,
encouraging.
thank you.
Okay, so you watch as he just stares at you, winks, and then begins to shuffle the cups. You watch as he does this for around a minute or so, and then all three of them in the exact same line in front of him. He just puts his arm on the table and just looks at you. Where's the ball? Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Should we also, since we were watching, or no?
I'll say that she can go ahead and make her check with advantage because you are helping.
Lovely.
Oh, yay.
Oh boy.
Well, it is 11, but I would also like to rub a bit of fleece in my pocket and cast Minor Illusion and make a blue ball under every cup.
Nice.
Okay, let me check. Go ahead and click Minor Illusion for me.
Okay.
Okay. The sound range on an check. Within the range within the range, not from what you can see within range.
Oh, it has to be in my vision for it to be in range?
No, it doesn't.
Hmm.
That's what I was reading. Yeah. Damn, okay.
Yay, a cantrip came in handy.
You look around. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
I'm sorry, stealth or sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand check, please.
Okay.
Nice.
19.
Oh,
Yeah, he doesn't see you cast it. You just sort of like, whilst you're thinking, you're like rubbing your chin, and behind your arm you just click, and it just, you know that it happens.
Then I
Well?
pick the cup in the middle.
Well, I am afraid.
You're afraid?
He just looks at it and just, what the fuck?
I guess you messed up.
Yeah.
He moves the cup and then just tries to go pick it up, and his hand goes through it. He looks up.
Oh, dude, I thought it was disappearing.
It was just a joke, bro.
Oh, so you're accusing me of being a swindler, but you're the one swindling.
I don't know what you're talking about. I won fair and square. Give me that owl mask.
To be a ball, it needs to be able to roll, right? That's like the general
Make it
consensus of balls, right?
I just saw it roll. Didn't you guys see it roll?
He's just putting his
Yeah.
hand through it constantly now. Yeah, I think it rolls, love. But I like the cut of your jib.
Yeah.
Fine. How about no games, no swindling, and he stares at you. A legitimate game of this. And if you win, you can go ahead and put a gold in, and I'll give you a gold back. And the owl mask. If you lose, I keep everything.
Yeah.
A gold. I don't. I whisper. I whisper to Amanj. I don't really have a gold.
I palm her a gold.
Thanks.
But you
You're
have to
on.
win, okay? Because I don't
Okay.
really have like a lot of these.
Okay. I slam it on the table and say, "You're on."
Okay then. He leaves it where it is, and then just takes the right cup and picks it up, and then takes the actual ball. Just does the two fingers in the eye, sort of back and forth, to say that he's
I
watching.
wink at him.
He winks back, and then he rolls the ball under the middle cup, and then begins shuffling once more. Go ahead and give me another perception check, with advantage because Amanj is still helping you.
Ian's just walking around, being a dumb.
With advantage.
Better.
Hey! Is it
Woo!
better? 16.
You watch as this time he goes faster, but he's staring at you the entire time. He doesn't even look down to the cups. And then he just stops all three, and then leans back, crosses his arms. It's in the middle.
The one on
cup. To
the
you,
middle.
Yeah, it's in the middle cup.
Okay, the middle.
Is that your final answer?
I lift up the cup.
There's no ball under there.
Then I
Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take this gold. And he palms the gold.
No one play this game. He's a cheat, and I storm off. And I'm really sorry, Amanj. I swear to God, I'll pay you back. Just
No, it's fine.
that guy's such a jerk.
I look at Elias and go, aren't games supposed to be like fun for the people who are playing them?
Where-
That didn't seem like a lot of fun.
I'm sorry, where in
Less
the
fun.
gamer's rulebook does it say that?
It's the definition of the word. Is a game is a thing you do for fun.
Yeah, I'm having fun. He smiles.
Ah, fuck. And I walk
I
off.
do the two eyes thing to him, and I just go, "I'm watching you," and then I follow Amanj.
Just puts both of his hands up, grins, and then watches you walk away. So,
I really,
whilst you
really
guys...
wish that I could punch him, but I can't because he's one of the stupid guard guys. But I want to punch him so bad. That's
I
all.
appreciate the feeling and the restraint.
You guys, as you start walking away, a little bit tail between your legs after one loss today, we jump over to the other group.
Ian literally has her tail between her legs.
Oh,
Quite literally.
Oh, yeah.
Aw.
Hayana, Desmond, and Lioness. You see the
The
same
most-
6 games.
Okay.
Is there
Sorry.
anything you would like to do?
Most important question of all time. Did we find something to eat?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Can I already be stuffing my face with potatoes?
Absolutely, you can.
Oh my god, yes.
Very well.
Are they
Potatoes
like
it is.
are they like spiral cut potatoes?
Oh, absolutely.
Like, you know, like
hell
yeah,
yeah.
you like cut the whole potato into a
Yeah.
spiral. Like, that's the shit.
It's the
Uh,
Sutton
Guys,
yeah.
stop! I'm
specialty.
hungry.
It's the Sutton specialty, of course. What else would they be?
I'm gonna need you guys to mail me some potatoes, like stat.
Yeah, I don't know if the others get, attached to anything in particular, but like as soon as Hyana sees that archery booth, like she just like walks. She leaves the group and like dodges through people's legs to get to the like wherever the, I don't know, counter is, if there's a counter.
There is, yeah.
Yeah. I'm assuming she doesn't come up over the counter.
No, you're a little person, yeah. So your forehead like is at the counter.
Love it. Is there like a price listed somewhere?
Actually, no. This is made for children, so it's a little bit
Oh.
it's a little bit lower down. But even some of the children in this town
I was gonna say.
are taller than you.
God.
There is no
Wait, what
price.
is everybody's heights?
You'll find
2'6".
I've already
Aw.
measured this, and Hyana comes right up below Lionette's butt cheek.
Yeah, it's very.
Yep.
It's important math that we did.
There-
A
backstage.
very important math that I did with a ruler.
That's
Yes.
the only important math of D&D. But you don't see any price listing, but you do see that there is a pole next to this booth with what appears to be a monkey mask up on it.
Okay, I was really scared that you were gonna say there was like a height
You must
chart
be-
where like
it's
you
true.
couldn't play.
To ride the roller coaster.
You're too small.
No, you
sorry.
you sort of look up and see that there is this young human man in well-kept black leather armor with a few feathers on his shoulder blades. Short black, swept left hair with clean-shaven face. Just sort of is looking out towards the general populace and doesn't see you.
Hello, excuse me, hello.
Oh, hello. I didn't. Hello, little one.
How much to play this? Oh, how much to play this game?
He sort of looks at you, sort of. Well, it's 4 silver per arrow. There are 2 targets. If you hit the sides of either one, there is different prizes. If you hit the bullseyes of either one, there is different prizes.
And
if you
those
hit-
prizes are.
Well, if you hit the front target, just the sides of it, just hit it, you'll get 1 apple. If you hit the bullseye of that target, you'll get 2 apples. If you hit the back targets, the sides, you'll get one of these dolls, and you see one of like on the table there are around 5 woven dolls with what are they called? Like buttons for eyes that look a
great.
little bit like
Creepy.
a little bit like a king. Honestly, it's got like a crown on it.
Ugh.
But if you hit the bullseye
Cute.
of the back one, you actually get one of these monkey masks. One of the 6.
Okay, and so I noticed that there's masks around.
Indeed.
Is there like a thing with this festival? Like, get all the masks, you get like a special prize, or is it just everybody wants a mask because it's fun? Like, what is the point?
I just assume that the masks themselves are to commemorate Gorion's Day because the crazed king liked his. How old are you?
25.
Oh. The crazed king liked his women to wear animal masks. It's sort of a running thing.
So kids are wearing them.
I
Great.
am so uncomfortable.
Yes, but the actual animal masks I think have some sort of deeper meaning, but I'm not sure. I'm just a private.
You're just manning
But
the
they look
booth.
cool.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, they look cool.
If you
I'll
collect
give
them
you that.
all, then you have all of them, and it's only a once in a lifetime opportunity to get them.
I mean, I do like having all of something. All right. I'll shoot.
Okay, that'll be 4 silver per arrow.
All right. So Hyana is gonna put down a gold because I only have gold.
Okay, he gives you 2 silver back, and then you get 2
Cool.
arrows. So he hands you the short bow and 2 arrows.
All right. So I want to. I mean, I'm assuming that I just fire and see, but if I call the shot, do I?
It depends on where you want to aim.
All right. Hyana's gonna aim first for the back target.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll. You can use
He's
your.
better than us.
It's the exact same attack roll because you are a ranger.
I am a
as your,
ranger, and
as your
so I
plus one.
have proficiency with this. So I get that.
Yes. So just roll a
that
crossbow
good
attack.
shit.
Essentially.
All right.
12.
Oh, that's not very good.
You put the short bow and cock the arrow and aim, and you fire, and it just goes off and around the target and just misses it.
God. All right. So I'm gonna try again. So I guess there's the other. That's a 22.
Same one.
Yeah.
Okay. You watch as
Yeah,
he
I want that
just-
mask.
You watch as he just turns to you and, oh well, that's unfortunate. You have one more go if you, and then you just and fire, and you watch as he just
Yes!
goes directly in the bullseye.
Yeah, like the first one, it's because this bow is made for children. Like I'm a little too strong for it. I was worried I'd break it.
I'm sorry, what? I blacked out there for a second. That was incredible. What the? Well, I guess you get one of these then. And he
Aw.
goes under the table and brings out a monkey mask and hands it to you.
Hannah takes that and like turns back to like where she left Lionette and Des, like assuming that they saw him, but having no idea.
Oh, I would have followed you up, still stuffing my face with potatoes. Like, yes!
Okay, so you guys
Solid.
each roll
So yeah,
watching.
turns around and like holds the mask up like very triumphantly for winning this children's game.
Is it a child-sized mask too?
No, it's there are different, as you sort of like look under the table, there are different size masks, and he did give you a child size one to fit your face.
God.
How considerate.
But yeah.
Yeah. Well, getting into the spirit of things. Now that Hyana has like 3 whole potatoes in her, she's much more cheerful. And she just won a game, so she's gonna put that mask on because now everybody will know she won.
Okay, you stick it on, and nothing happens. But everyone sees
Cool.
that you won a game.
Everybody sees I won a game.
That's important.
That's all that matters.
Exactly.
It's very important.
Everyone needs to know that you're a winner.
Yeah, Lydia'd be super jealous.
Oh,
God,
I am
we
jealous.
We should get you
I'm
guys
Misha,
something,
a
too.
real human player.
Yes. What
Diana,
brings
like,
us next
looks-
to the arm wrestling.
Yes.
The arm wrestling. You sort of
Yes.
both groups make their way over towards that, and you see that it is now being set up fully. There is now a table and 2 chairs either side of each other on this sort of around 4 or so foot raised platform with stairs going up either side. And sitting in one of the chairs, you see 3 of you, Ian, Lydia, and Amanj, another individual that you met already in this town. A large green-skinned half-orc, older, with both of his tusks chipped, with green eyes. Heavy built man, with soot and
Yes.
what looks to be scars around his shoulders, just sort of sitting back, just waiting. And then as you guys approach, you watch as another man sort of steps onto the stage and then begins to shout out, saying, "Come one, come all, to face the great Oloruk in arm wrestling, the power of man itself. Will you defeat him? Probably not. But you can take a chance." You see this dark-skinned human man with muscular arms and tattoos all down his arms, 2 scimitars at each of his sides in sheaths, around mid-30s with a small braided goatee, just looking out, very charming looking, with a cocked grin on his face, just looking around and sees a few people step up. This will be a one-on-one. Who would like to take on the great Olaruk?
Hannah grabs Dez and kind of like drags him over to the like kind of audience area.
I want to.
I shove the remainder of my food in my mouth and just start waving my other arm.
I'm also like, they're like, me, Oloruk, you remember me? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
do
your
I see that?
friend.
Okay, so you both
see the
place
other
your hands
party?
up at the same time, and you watch as this human man just looks down and, well, it seems we have 2 challengers.
So I see the other party now?
You sort of look over, and now, yes, for the first time since hearing about them,
Yeah.
you see this odd trio. And then you watch as the human man just, how are we going to do this? You know what? The both of you would face off against one another to take on the champion, Olaruk.
Ooh.
Hey, Lionette, don't fuck it up.
You got it, Amanj.
Also, it's you! You know, these guys we kept hearing about, we thought everyone was just messing with us. They exist.
Oh. So you've heard of us. And I swipe my hair back and say...
Yeah, they said this green chick and this red-skinned guy were walking around and we're like, they have to be messing with us. We would have totally noticed them by now.
You were the only one we didn't actually hear about of the 3 of us.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, actually.
She's very cool.
I just cross my arms and kick the dirt.
You heard about me?
Well, then whoever was telling you was not telling the right stories.
Thank you for helping Granny, by the way. Her pie is great.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys sort of just didn't, huh? We're like, never mind
Yeah,
about that one.
look,
Felt
there
that.
were like some cultists, and that seemed like a
Ex-
little
I
more
already
important.
had a job from the warden. I couldn't, with good conscience, go back on my word.
Are you going to get on the stage, or are we going?
Yes.
You going? Okay. We have our challengers. Please come up either side. Olaruk, you get off a minute. And you watch as Olaruk just stands up.
Sorry, man.
Sort of.
I'd like to
walks
kind of-
past you and Manj on the stairs and just sort of gives you a look up and down.
I grin.
And then
Remember me?
he is just sort of like watching at the bottom of those stairs right now. As you both step up, you watch as this man just sort of turns and just, well, where are my manners? I am the great Jadine Ramora. No, ever heard of me?
I'm from out of town.
No.
Well, that is probably why. Who are you? And he turns to Lionette.
I'm Lionette.
Our
Nice
first
to meet you.
challenger, Lionette, the strongest woman about town.
Yeah.
And who are you, my red-skinned friend?
My name is Amanj. I'm from Lux.
A munch from Lux. We have a munch from Lux. And the great Lionette. Please,
Break his arm.
take a seat.
Mm.
I
do
look at
it.
you. I'm like, no.
You watch as a small crowd is sort of gathered at this point and is talking amongst each other. Just you see a few people placing bets with their friends as you guys sit down and stare at each other.
Yeah, I think seeing that, Hyana turns to these other two and is like, so what kind of money you want to put down on your guy?
2 silver on a mange.
I can do 2 silver. All right, 2 silver on Lionette. And Hyana holds out her teeny tiny hand to shake.
Aw.
I take it and I shake it.
It
That was
it
a
is
very
like
badass way to do a handshake.
Yeah, it is quite literally like shaking hands with a child.
Yeah, very strong child though. Like
Very
it's a
strong
firm
child.
handshake.
Yeah, it's firm.
Oh,
and
your
warm.
hands are adorable.
Like when those babies don't let go of your fingers and you're like,
Oh.
And they break your arm. Yeah, that's weird. So, Amanj and Lionette, you sit down and
Alright.
stare at each other in the face. You watch as Jadine sort of goes around the table to the other side and boom, places both of his hands on the table. Now, I want a good clean arm wrestle, okay? No spitting, no blowing in face, no throwing sand into people's eyes. This genuinely happens sometimes.
No magic?
No magic, no magic.
Okay.
So,
You can
if
do
you
it.
would please get into the position. You know how to arm wrestle, right?
I do it.
You both grasp each other's hands. Okay. On my mark. And he places one hand on the table. Places one hand in the air.
mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1. And he slams the table and you both flex. Go ahead and both give me strength checks.
Is that a d20 plus
Your-
proficiency and strength, or just strength?
Just a straight strength check, please.
So I just click on the strength for that.
Mhm.
Yes.
Go, mange!
Or is that-
Okay,
Yes!
pretty evenly matched here, but you watch as Lionette, your arm begins to give a little bit as this red-skinned individual with flaming hair, his hand is a little bit like warm to the touch and it is offsetting a little bit and you begin to falter in your strength. Go ahead and give me more. 2 more, please.
Well,
Okay,
bugger.
and you just
Oh!
you get ready for it and then and put it back into the middle and you are now head to head in this competition.
Oh!
Go ahead and give me another one.
You can do it.
Oh
Oh,
my
damn.
god!
You are both 2 17s. 2
You
17s.
got it, mange!
You
You're
both.
neck and neck.
So one thing, actually, this is a good point to preference this. When you make a roll, if you could say what you roll, because we don't actually have the rolls on screen.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Just
Alright, we
as a
both
bonus.
got 17s.
We
It was
both
very
rolled
exciting.
17.
You both just stay in the middle there, just sweating coming out the brow, just staring at each other with a little bit of a grin on each of your faces. There is definitely
This is
some
personal.
strength
Mhm.
in both of you, and neither one of you wants to give in. Go ahead and give me another one.
Are you Lionette or aren't you?
Oh no! I rolled a 6.
I got a
As-
15.
Amanj, you just
Oh no.
clench your hand and begin to even just barely crush Lionette's hand, and you begin to push her down. Go ahead and give me one more.
Don't hurt her.
23.
Oh,
Oh God.
As Amanj, you sit there as Lionette rolls a natural 1. And then, Lionette, you're an old war
The first
injury.
natural one.
An old war injury just clicks in the back of your
Ooh.
shoulder blade, and you just and give, and then you watch as Amanj slams your hand into the table. And we have a winner! Amanj from
Hannah
Lux.
just,
I hold my
Switches.
hand out to Himla and I say, or I'd take that animal mask.
Oh no, I'm not giving you this mask. But Hannah does slam two silver into your palm.
Thank
Deal's
you.
a deal.
Want to shake Lionette's hand and say, good arm wrestle. Thank you.
It was a good match. We'll have to do it again sometime.
Absolutely.
So, now that we have the champion, Olaruk, and you watch as Olaruk just begins to step back up as Lionette, you begin to step back down the stairs. And he just walks past you, Amanj, and grins, nods with a grunt, and then sits down where Lionette sat.
I try to do the cool bro
challenger.
nod back at him.
And the challenger, Amanj from Lux. Please, take a seat, boys. And you watch as they both sit down, and Olaruk just places his hand directly in the middle, ready.
All right.
Hannah
let's take a
immediately
deep breath.
switches to throwing shade on this orc dude, this half orc dude, and supporting Amanj because he's shorter than the half orc.
Describe the half-orc.
Yes.
I pull out my lute and start doing like a dun 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 dun.
Oh no.
Okay.
If lutes can do that.
Oh my God!
Just
give him,
hyping it up.
Give him bardic inspiration.
Hype.
Yes.
I'm
I-
hype as fuck.
yeah. I was wondering if does that actually OCC, does that count as magic? Can I do that right now?
Technically, bardic inspiration is a magical effect, yes, but you can do it if you wanted to.
All right. Go, Amanj, fight those fists. You got it, and something that rhymes with fists.
Yeah.
I give you bardic inspiration, and I promise to make my bardic
Okay,
inspirations better.
Amanj, you have a d6 to add to one of your rolls.
All right.
As you watch as Jadine takes the same point center stage, just behind the table, places one hand down, looks at you, Amanj. Are you sure you're up for this?
Absolutely.
Good. Jadine from Lux. Good luck. And then he puts his hand in the air. 3, 2, 1. Poof! Go ahead and make a strength check.
Oh no.
It was an 8, so I think I'm gonna just pop it a little d6 on there.
Okay.
Okay, so now
Nice.
it's a 14.
14. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that.
And I'm just like very friendly grin at Oloru.
You sort of watch as you give him a friendly grin, and then you ready yourself, and as he says go, you just and Olaruk's hand is just the back of his hand is nearly touching that table already,
What?
Nice.
and he just
Kick
Go
his
ahead and give me one more.
ass.
You can do it.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
18.
Yeah.
you watch as he slowly pushes your hand back to the middle.
I almost got you.
Quick. I am strong.
And you watch as the veins in his forehead begin to bubble up and burst, and he is going to
Uh-oh.
rage.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
You watch as he just his eyes just go bloodshot red, and he just readies himself for the next round. Go ahead and give me another check.
Really, this is not that big a deal. 9. Distinctly unnerved.
You watch as he begins to slowly push your arm down. Just
Don't let him throw you.
Olaruk
You can
does
do it.
not lose.
And he just
He
is
does
slowly pushing you
today!
down. Go ahead and give me another one.
Okay. That's a 10.
10.
Oh, it hurts.
He is pushing
Yeah.
your arm down, and your hand is just barely not touching the
Ah.
back of the table. Go ahead and give me one more.
There's literally nothing I can do but just roll. Okay. It's a 16.
You and begin to push him back, and you're
Yes!
around that. You're
You
around
can
that
do it!
3/4.
Get it!
You're only around that 3/4 mark now, but you're pushing him back. Go ahead and give me one more.
Okay. It's a 24.
God.
That's
Oh,
a natural
The
20.
natural 20. You just ready yourself for a second, and then you watch as Amanj's hair begins to and flame up, and you just and push him to the 3/4 part. And now
Hell
you
yeah.
are winning. And he just
Yeah, you got it.
Go ahead and give me one more.
You got it, Amon.
You can do
Twist
it.
those fists.
Jesus.
11.
He pushes you to the middle, and you are neck and neck once more.
Oh, damn it.
Will it
Desmond
ever
is looking
end?
One
pretty
more.
bored at the minute.
21.
21. You watch as he pushes, and then you push just ever so slightly more, and you're winning currently. One more.
12.
Oh,
He pushes
fuck,
you
man.
back to the middle.
Okay.
This is
Oh,
neck
no!
and neck at this point. You watch as
Hey, Fire Dude, we've got other things to do today. Hurry it up.
you watch as the flames.
It's kind of hard here.
The flames in Amanja's hair is just burning bright, and there is almost flames coming off of his shoulder blades. And Olaruk is just there, just clenching his muscles, and he looks bigger than he did prior. He is not about to lose. But go ahead and give me one more check.
2 times my size, but it's fine.
You can
Okay.
do it. Come on.
23.
Size doesn't matter.
You stare at him
You would say
directly
that.
in the face, as even with advantage, he rolled a natural 1.
Oh my gosh.
Aman,
With advantage.
how do you want to beat
Double
him?
ones.
I want to
Yes.
do one of those, like, where it is literally he's pushing back every second, just slowly going down, and it's inexorable. There's no sudden snap. It's just
Okay, you
Thump.
just stare him directly in the face, your flames burning bright, and you watch as he just no, and you just win. You watch as his hand hits the back of the table, and he just stares there for a second. You hear a little bit of a click in his shoulder, and he just
Eesh.
looks up angrily to you.
No hard feelings.
He clicks his own arm back into place,
Ooh.
Ugh.
and then places the same hand out to shake your hand.
I shake his hand.
And as you shake his hand, you watch as the crowd just goes wild, as around half the town is here to
That's my
watch you
friend.
currently. And you watch as Jadine just... And we have a winner! For the past 5 years in a row, Oraruk has been the champion of the arm wrestling contest of Gorion's Day. But today,
Aw.
we have a new champion. A munch from Lux, everyone! And you watch as the crowd goes wild.
I put
I'm
my arms
Amanja's
up in the air.
manager. If anyone wants to book him, just go through me.
Watch as Olaruk, you put your hands up and just take in the crowd just screaming, Amanj!
Best day of my life yet.
Amanj! Amanj! You watch, you feel as a big meaty green hand just hits your shoulder blade. And he just looks down to you and just... Respect.
And then I
And
die of
squeezes
a
your-
warm fuzzies.
He does squeeze your shoulder for a second, and it
Right.
fucking hurts.
Ow, ow, ow.
And then he lets go and just begins walking off stage.
All right.
And to the winner go
yes.
the spoils. Come.
Yes.
You watch as he hands you
Sweet.
a pot that has 2 gold within
Excellent.
and a bear mask.
I put that bear mask on my face.
You are strong like bear.
Yes.
How many people are walking around with masks on at this point, like, in general? Is it literally just the 2 of us?
There are a few people that have also won these games, yes.
Okay.
You see in the crowd currently, as the crowd begins to disperse, around 20 or so people. Some children that have the masks on. Different
Solid.
masks to yours and the same. But
Maybe, like,
Amanj,
the ones...
the ones that
From
you
the
haven't
duck
gone to
game.
yet.
the ones from the game.
You step down Amanj.
We should play that
and
next.
Meet with your duo and these 3 new individuals.
Ian just like run and hugs him.
Aw, I give a big hug back.
Yay.
It was very, very tough going there for a minute, but yeah.
You
Good
did
job,
it.
Amanj. You
Thank
really
you.
proved yourself from when you tried to talk to him yesterday and it did not go.
I don't know what you're talking about. We clearly had a bond, and now he respects me. So
You're right. Very
you
good.
didn't think it was successful because we didn't like hug it out or something, but I made a friend yesterday, and I showed that today.
Good. That's
Of
good.
course.
That's what friendship looks like.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, you guys
No
are
hard
cool.
feelings.
Like Desmond played the duck game. You want to join us?
Oh my god, yes, Desmond. What are you even good at? Go play the duck game.
I was gonna play the cup and ball game. That looked alright.
No, it's not. Don't
No,
play
do
that game.
not
That guy's
play
a
that.
jerk.
Oh,
Oh, what's wrong with the cup and ball game?
It just
Well-
the guy's a jerk. Don't give him money.
Well, he cheats is what's wrong with the game. But if you have a way to not like to counter cheat, I guess, then yes, definitely play it and make
You
him
just
lose
have
all
to
his
cheat.
money.
I'm
Better.
not very skilled at anything. I'll play the duck game.
Desmond's
mean-
such a good boy.
Aw.
He's
Oh,
something.
he is.
That feels a bit demeaning, guys.
You're just so good.
Let me just-
Hannah like slaps Des on the back, like
Ugh,
It's only to me.
not
It's,
trying
I mean,
to do damage, but it might do damage.
I've got a strength of 8. Ugh.
just
He says that in character. I have a strength of 8. What does that mean?
I'm an 8-year-old child. Yes.
I'm a wee boy. So, what are you guys doing?
We can play that
yeah.
game.
I want
I
to go
definitely
play
wanna
a
play
game.
the game.
Duck game.
Okay, you guys begin walking over to the duck game. Whatever that may mean. you
The,
walk
the
over.
animal sound game, I guess.
Yeah. You, all 6 of you together, you guys following this
Sure.
trio.
It's such a
Yeah.
good game.
Okay.
I want to play.
I want to talk
Like
to
the best
Des. So
of
you're a good boy. That's very nice.
I literally don't know what that means.
I don't know. Just sounds like you're a nice guy.
Yeah?
This is
Have
gonna be
you?
weird.
That makes
Have
it
you
sound
ever-
like you're about to try to scalp him.
No. I'm just,
What?
I mean, like for tickets, not for
it's
like.
good to know nice
Oh, word.
people. And I walk behind.
Yeah, we're real nice.
Okay.
Can I play the duck game?
Oh,
I want to
Ayana's
play
even
the animal game.
nicer.
Yes, that is where you are currently walking. You walk around the side of the large caravan to the game at the back, where you see a human man with very well-made, overly ostentatious robes on, a small pencil-thin mustache, and tan skin. And you watch as he's currently looking into a bag, sort of taking a few coins and putting them in, and then looks over.
Hello there.
Well, hello.
I go and tap him on the shoulder. Like, hi.
He looks around. Well, hello. What can I do for you?
I want to play your game.
Oh, would you now?
Yes.
Very well. Have you played Gorion's Pleasure before?
That's not creepy at all.
Yeah.
This festival's nasty.
It's fucking weird.
I'm so confused.
Depends who you ask, really.
He waits for the answer.
What is that? No, I have not.
Well, let me explain the rules then. There are 3 rounds. If you want to enter, you will have to put the entry of 4 silver in.
Okay.
If there are 3 rounds, each get a little bit
Mhm.
harder. Each round, I will make and imitate the sound of an animal. And if you can guess what the animal is correctly, you win. Now,
Oh.
each round has its own prizes. If you win the first round and none others, then you win a single green apple, and he just flicks his hand, and you watch as an apple just appears in his hand.
Oh.
Ah,
If you win the second round, you will win one of the selection of animal dolls here, and you look back and you see that on the back of the cart now there is hung about 20 or so different types of dolls that resemble different animals.
Aw.
And if you win the third, you will win the mask of the Viper. And he points up to the pole that is next to his game, which has a Viper mask upon it.
Ooh.
It's a pretty cool mask.
It's pretty
I give
neat.
him the silver,
Is there a lion doll?
like instantly.
There is a lion doll, yeah. There is also a game that you went past that has a lion mask,
Oh, what game was that?
which was the one the other side of this one on the caravan. So we'll get to that. But Ian, you give him 4 silver,
Mhm.
and he just very well places the silver to the side on a small round table, and then just let's start easy, shall we?
Mhm.
And you listen as he makes this sort of chirping sound like a bird's.
Mhm.
Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Alrighty.
I'd say as a druid, don't need it. You listen
Mhm.
and you instinctively, you've heard this before. This is
Mhm.
the tweet of a blue tit.
She kind of like bounces on her heels for a second and goes, "A blue tip bird."
I got you to say it.
Yeah, I knew that was.
Hannah just like leans over to Des and is like, "This festival's like really horny."
there's a reason I was excited.
He takes the apple that's been in his hand and just places it on the table. Prize
I
number
mean,
1.
she is a tiefling.
He then looks at you in the face
Oh.
and then just round 2 then. And you
Okay.
listen as he makes this guttural barking noise with a
Mhm.
slight like laugh at the end.
Mhm.
Go ahead and give me a nature check. With
This one's a
advantage because you are a
dog.
druid.
Okay. Advantage. Nature. Oh, come on.
I'll just roll it again essentially.
Yeah, there it goes.
Heck yeah.
21. Yeah.
Mhm.
Very specifically, this is a Pryshalian hyena.
I know that one.
She tilts her head and then looks at him and goes, "Pryshalian hyena. Correct?"
Well done. You seem to know a lot about animals.
Yes.
Very well. We'll get to what animal doll you would like if you don't win the third round.
Okay.
Now, what animal is this? And you listen as he makes this guttural and almost bone-shaking screech.
Mhm.
Go ahead and give me a nature check with advantage.
17.
17 is just what you needed.
Nice.
Oh, yay.
Oh,
You listen, and you know that you've heard this sound before.
Is it the bearded?
You actually now know you think it could have been that thing that we thought. No, wait. There is a type of squirrel in the High Woods that makes this
Oh.
sound,
I'm from the Highwood.
and that is how you know. You know that this is a shrieking squirrel.
Okay. She like gets really excited and starts like jumping up and down and goes, "Shaking squirrel!"
He gets taken aback for a second. Wow, most people think that to be some sort of lizard-like creature, but you knew instantaneously. Well done.
She's very smart.
I've been
Need to
beaten.
touch on these
knew.
weird squirrels.
Wow. They are very weird animals, which is why I like to use them as my final acts, but I'm almost... I've been bested this day, thank you. This has never happened before.
You're welcome.
So, he clicks his fingers and a viper mask just appears in his hand. Congratulations.
Oh, that's the coolest
you.
mask.
What's your name, by the way?
My name is Ian.
Ian. Robert. Robert Swinewillow.
Nice to meet you.
And you. Please, if you ever come to one of our carnivals again, don't play this game. I usually do the same one for the third.
What kind of dolls does he have? Like, what animals are they?
A plethora of different ones. If you can think of an animal,
Oh,
you probably have it.
joy. Let me actually... Does he have, like, a wolf or a dire wolf one?
There is a wolf one, yes.
I want the wolf one.
He just... Well, usually it would be... You just get the
Oh, come
viper
on.
mask.
She was able to, like, name the animal
However,
and the region. Like,
Yeah,
come on.
she's
you
pretty
are,
good.
You are the first to have bested me in a long while, so... A wolf doll it is.
Yay!
Hey!
And he hands it to you.
Claps of hands.
You know what? Take the bloody apple as well, and he flicks you the apple.
Thank you!
I am quite literally
Dude.
stunned.
Dude, I think he
Joey.
likes you.
Yeah, he's kind of flirting. Like,
Yeah, he gave you all the prizes.
this is a super horny festival.
It is.
I mean, she has horns.
I don't know what's gonna
Oh my
happen
God.
after dark, but I think all these masks are gonna have a different meaning.
Oh no.
And I really want one.
Amon just sort of
Like,
slowly like, tips the mask up off his face.
Like, oh no.
Yeah.
So which was the game with the lion mask?
That is the one just the other side of this man's game.
As she, like, grabs the mask from them, she just kind of, like, thanks them, like, I enjoyed it. And then, like, follows them away if they leave.
Nods.
Yeah.
I
I'm
wanna-
gonna poke my head around to the other side.
You walk around to the other side, and you see that there is 3 people manning this booth. A face that is a elven man that seems to have a constant smile on his face, with a blonde mohawk that's braided at the back, wearing very ostentatious looking robes. And you watch as he's calling to people in the street, just going, "Come one, come all, to the Lucky Arms Carnival, try your luck at our most favoured oh, hello." And he points to you guys walking around the corner. And you watch as he turns, and there are 2 other people behind him. One sitting upon some barrels with one of the animal dolls just like in his hand. This gigantic human man with a very poorly kept beard, long matted brown hair with dirty common clothes on, sort of looks up at you with a very childlike look. And then the other side of him, you see sitting, just reading a book, this very young looking halfling girl, baby-faced with long blonde braided hair. And you watch as the face sort of turns to you and just, "You 6, would any of you like to try 2 truths and a lie?"
Huh.
Oh,
Okay.
I would.
Sure.
Well, who wants to actually play is the question.
I'll give it a go.
Very well. Didn't I just see you on the stage?
Ah, yeah, the arm wrestling. That was.
Indeed. So, how this game works is you choose either myself, Buddha over there and points to the big guy, or Talia, and we will be your adversaries in this game. You will tell us 2 truths and 1 lie. If we can tell you which one is the lie, you lose. But if you are better at lying than we are at telling if you are lying, you win.
Hannah looks like nervously at Lionette because I don't think she thinks Lionette's very good at lying at all.
Lydia's like raising her hand and shaking in the background. She's like, me
I point at her.
next.
Well, we have this woman coming to play first.
Okay, but can we do a line? Can we have a line or something?
Yes.
Of course.
I'm next. Okay.
You can watch this game and see if you like it. But,
I stand behind Lionette.
What can I ask is your name?
Lionette.
Lionette. Hello, I am Gabrosh. That is Buddha, and that is Talia. Who would you like to be your adversary? Now, there are tiers, if it were. If you beat Buddha, you get a single orange as your prize. If you beat me, you double your money that you put into the pot. If you beat Talia, however, you win our lion mask. And he points up to the lion mask on the pole.
Lion mask.
I mean, I have to try for the mask.
Very well. Talia, dear! And you watch as she just looks up from her book. Yeah? Can you please take a seat? You watch as she just closes the book, puts it to the side. Fine. And then just saunters up and sits down in the chair. Just with a little bit of a annoyed teenager expression on her face.
Ah, fellow cool teen.
Indeed.
Excellent.
As Lionette, you sit down, and she just stares at you. Okay. Tell me 2 truths and 1 lie, please. And she just stares blankly at you. So, go ahead and actually tell me 2 truths and 1 lie.
All right. I'm a natural blonde. My brother's younger than me, and my mother is dead.
And which one is the lie?
My mother is dead.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a deception check. Sort of watch as she stares at you for a second. Then tilts her head. It takes her a while. And you watch as Gabrosh is sort of in the back looking down at Talia, thinking that she might lose. And then Lionette, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty.
Rude.
Oh my god!
Hell yeah, natural 20.
Okay. You feel this
Natural 20.
little bit of like a spike in your head, a little bit, and it causes you to blink a few times. And
So that
you
tickles.
look at Talia, and she just gets taken aback for a second. Your brother is older than you.
Wrong.
She sort of wide-eyed looks at you and then looks up to Gabrosh. Well, it seems you have beaten our Talia. Better luck next time, dear. And he smiles, and she just stands up and starts walking away. So, for that win, you get one of these, and he takes off the back of the pole a lion mask and hands it to you.
Yes!
Yay!
Thank
Didn't
you
know
ever
you had
so
it
much
in
for
you.
playing.
I didn't know either.
So, young half-elf,
Yes, I sit down.
hello.
Hello.
Who
I
would you like
I
to
would
be
like a
your adversary?
well, I want one of these masks. Do you still have another mask?
We have many, yes. Talia, are you up for another go?
We
He
could
looks back.
twin!
And you watch
Yeah.
Talia just. I can go again. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Talia. I really appreciate it.
She just sort of gives you a dirty look, and then walks over,
Teens.
sits down, head bowed a little bit at this point, much more almost frightened of the situation. And she just looks up and stares at you. Tell me 2 truths and 1 lie, please.
No problem. My name is Lydia Silversong. I am proficient and a great bard player of the lute, the lyre, and the fiddle. I spent a time being an advisor to the mayor of Orlean, Flint Bricktooth, and my dad is a famed fighter from the fighting pits of Lux.
And which is
What?
the lie? Which is the lie, Lydia?
Oh, my father.
Go ahead and give me a deception check.
Gladly. I hope it's good, because if I say it like that and then it's not, it's really embarrassing.
They call that D&D.
19.
19. Okay.
Ooh.
You watch as she stares at you for a second.
Oh no.
I smile really wide.
She cocks her head. It's the third one. She looks up towards you. Your father doesn't
smile
fight
fades.
in a fighting pit.
My smile fades.
Well,
I-
it seems that you have not
Oof.
won this day, young half elf. But that would that's your try. I apologize.
Yeah.
Our
And
Talia
I
is
walk
very
away.
good at what she does. And he looks down to Talia, and she just steps away as you sort of huff as she huffs.
I huff and walk away. This festival's stupid.
I want to follow right after
Aw,
Lydia.
don't say that.
I have an
Yeah.
idea. Maybe it'll make you feel a little better.
Mm.
You still want to get back at Elias, right?
Yes.
This
I-
is the guy with the shells.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's a cheater, and I really feel like there's no way you can beat him except for cheating. So I have a friend, and I reach into my clothes and take out a live mouse, which you guys have not seen before.
Oh.
Okay,
You always
that's-
keep that in
And
there.
say,
Yeah.
oh yeah, he's very well trained. His name is Cookie,
Oh!
and I wonder if we distract Elias, if Cookie can go get the mask.
Oh. I'm good with that.
Wait, so you're just gonna steal the mask?
That's fine.
Yeah,
As long as
Okay,
we get it over on him. I mean, this guy's a real jerk.
this I wouldn't
Okay.
steal from anybody
mean,
else,
I-
really, but
I was gonna maybe suggest a thing I could try. I don't know if it would work.
mhm.
I have this spell, and it lets me watch people, well, targets, I guess, It doesn't have to be people, it can be animals, whatever. But it lets me watch them extra close.
At this point, by the way,
You could at least prove he's cheating before you rob him.
Hayana and Ian, can you go ahead and give me a perception check real quick?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's true. We could have a plan
Oh wait,
A
I
and
have
a plan
advantage
B.
on.
Okay, so it's a 16 and a 13. Okay. Ian, as they're talking and you're just sort of like listening to the conversation, you begin to just look around the crowds, and you see a lot of the Raven Mites, the town guard that wear basic either leathers or medium-sized hide armors, and some shoulder pads that have raven feathers on them. You see a few of them begin to move towards each other, and they begin whispering to each other, and then a few more at the other side of town begin to also do the same, and they begin to almost move in trios, like away from the central area that you guys are currently in. Give me an insight check.
Alrighty. Insight. 21.
Dang.
Okay.
So insightful.
Sort of look at them, and they definitely seem perturbed by something, but they begin to all sort of move away from the center of town.
I turned to Lydia and I'm like, I think there's something going on. Look at the guards.
As you turn, and there aren't as many guards in the area as they once were now.
This is making me slightly uncomfortable, even more so than I was.
Should we follow them?
Yes,
Yeah.
perhaps we might want to put on hold our plans for Elias.
Do we see Elias anywhere?
You sort of look over to where he was, and yeah, he is currently on his booth. There is a group of 3 gnomish individuals that are currently playing his game.
Yeah, maybe we follow these guys. We can always get them back later.
I tuck Cookie back into fold of my clothing.
I like where you're going with that, Amanj, though. I really, really like that, and we should get back to it.
Okay, great. we'll table that for now.
Okay.
Was there like a certain direction they were all walking, or was it just all away from the center of town?
Basically just scattered, yeah.
Can we see which direction one of them went, though? One of the groups?
One group went north, one group went south, and another group went east.
I guess pick
like
your
that
favorite
at all.
direction.
East.
Okay.
Are you guys going then?
Well,
Why don't you join?
Yeah.
I assume we're staying, guys.
It seems a little fishy, right?
We might need help.
Yeah, we can all agree this town is not normal. I mean,
Yeah.
they were all upset, and now they're all happy and horny. It's weird.
As you say that, Lydia, you all suddenly hear as the crowd goes quiet, as every single person in the area hears a female scream just to the left of you all.
Hyana's running.
You look to the alleyway, and you watch as there is this single woman, human it seems, running out of the alleyway with blood all across her chest, and she just tumbles and hits the ground. As you look up and watch as many people in the area just begin to scream and move, as once again, Ian and Hayana, give me perception checks.
Okay. 11.
11. 8. Okay, that's
It's
fine.
a bad day.
You begin to look around and watch as out of that same alleyway, there is a figure walking in the same direction, this sort of hunched moving really weird, thin-looking figure. And as it
Hannah
emerges,
loads her crossbow.
as you begin to load your crossbow and you see the figure emerge, it is this extremely thin, almost twig-like body with a pumpkin on its head. As you
Oh.
look for a second and then look around and watch as pumpkins in the area, their eyes begin to glow.
Oh no.
Hell no.
And
Oh,
then they
wonderful.
begin to just rise from the ground and grow these bodies, these arms just extending from the roots, making arms and legs. As they begin to look around the area, people just begin to flock and run in opposite directions. And that's where we go ahead and take our break. I think.
No!
I thought this festival was like cute and rustic, and it's scary.
Nothing is ever cute and rustic.
I guess scary and horny.
Sometimes it's cute and rustic, but not very often.
What isn't cute and horny? So it's D&D.
Oh, God.
So we're going to go ahead and take a quick 10-15 minute break so everyone can go and use the bathrooms, get something to
Yay.
eat, drink if you need to.
Woo!
So thank everyone for coming out. I hope everyone is having a fantastic time, and we will be right back after the break.
Bye.
Woo!
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone, to our battle layout. Fantastically made by Amanda once again. But
Wonderful.
as
true
you
lad.
guys watch these pumpkins rise and grow their own extended bodies, I would like you all, immediately after we come back from break, to roll initiative, please.
Already.
Eh,
Oh, hell yeah. I got 20.
20.
Nice.
Okay.
I got
Ah.
23.
Immediately outdone ya. We're all very ready.
Okay.
I was very confused for a
Except
second.
for
because I didn't
Hayana,
get-
she's a little less ready.
No, I had a
Oh,
23.
oh, she got readier after.
Yeah.
I'm the readiest.
So he still
Rangers
needs
go first.
yeah, Ian and Lara.
Oh, sorry, I need to select a token.
Yeah. Select your token.
Can we
and then
turn the music
press-
down, like, very slightly?
You have to in the cog section.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Okay, everyone has rolled. So, in descending order, Hayana, you watch as these pumpkins begin to grow out of the ground, essentially, their roots taking shape into bodies. The eye sockets now burning this almost purplish, translucent light. And they are just stumbling into the center of the square. What would you like to do?
I would like to finish loading my crossbow and immediately... Oh, actually...
Was that?
No, I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark, the one that's coming out of the alley.
Okay.
So,
Let's go
this
ahead
boy.
Let's go ahead and put a green marker on him.
And then, I'm going to fire a crossbow bolt at it. I assume these are like a plant creature.
Seems to be some sort of plant creature, yes.
Okay. So let's do that. Does that hit?
14.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14. Let me bring up the character sheet. A 14 does in fact hit very easily.
Heck
and
yes.
10 points of damage. You
Plus 1
Plus
for
one.
Hunter's Mark.
Okay. You point your finger towards this awakened pumpkin and fire this small green beam of energy, and it hits it directly in the chest. As it stumbles out, it looks up, and you watch as the mouth that has been carved into it is moving independently, and then it just opens up, and it looks like it's screaming, but no sound actually escapes the
Wow.
cords that it does not have. As you just aim and fire, and you watch as Hyana's bolt hits it directly in the center of the forehead, what a forehead would be on a person, and the pumpkin just comes off of the body, and the body withers and falls down dead.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Okay, and since that one fell down and is not a problem anymore, I am going to move over.
Yeah, all in all, you see around 4 left.
I'm going to move to here.
Okay. As you sort of
And that's my
get to
turn.
there, you are currently like right next to a very dead body of a woman that just ran out.
Okay,
back.
that was going to be my next question, so
Yeah.
that answers.
She is bleeding out on the floor. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, is she bleeding out or is she dead?
You'd have to take your next turn to check.
Okay. Anyways, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
This is where I am.
Amanj.
I would like to run up to this bad boy and punch him.
Go ahead and give him a punch.
I will do that with my character sheet that I have.
Indeed, you will.
One punch.
18. Most certainly hits.
Alright. Got the 8
Uh,
damage.
You run up and crack it directly in the head, and you watch as the head itself spins for a second on the body, and then it grabs its own head, stops it, and it's a little bit like off kilter now, but it just stares at you, and you see that at the end of its fingers, these 3 long, jagged fingers are these jagged spikes that it looks like will rake across you if you don't stop it.
Okay, I will do another punch.
Okay, it's your bonus action.
Yeah. Eey, 11 to hit. Probably
11
doesn't
still
hit.
hits.
Oh yay, 7.
They are very slow and very easy to hit. You just watch as it rakes down onto you, and you dodge out of the way, feinting it, and then just whoosh, punch it directly in straight the face, and your
Straight
hand
in
just goes whoosh, go right through, and
Ew.
you watch as it just decomposes in your hand and just whoosh, hits the ground.
Shake off my hand. And that's me.
Okay. Lionette.
All right. Let's see. Are these are 5-foot squares? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I should be able to go here.
Yes.
All right. So I'm just gonna swing my longsword.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I didn't roll to hit. There we go.
You did.
Damn
That's
it.
initiative.
I know.
16 to hit.
Ah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, it did it for me. Good,
Yes.
good.
With 13 points of slashing damage, one strike, you just run up and just decapitates this body, and you watch as it just hits the ground and stops moving. Super
Smashing
dead.
pumpkins.
Smashing pumpkins. There are 2 more. That is your turn?
I'm just going with that. I'm just going to just turn to look at the guy next to him.
So, which one? North or south?
I think that's the scarecrow here, right?
That's the scarecrow, yeah.
Okay. It's not animated.
It doesn't seem
Or is
to
it
be.
just a Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Desmond. You wanna go, punk?
Right? I don't trust this
Hello,
scarecrow.
I mean, same, honestly.
And fuck you most
Yeah.
of all, Scarecrow. So, Desmond.
I would like to run
see this
through
carnage
Ian's
around you.
legs.
Okay.
15, 20, 25, over to the empty spot where Hyena is. And I will use my turn to check on the lady.
Okay, go ahead, give me a medicine check.
Yeah. Okay. I'm good at those. That's an 11.
11. Okay. You get down on one knee, and then she's on her front currently, and you put her on her back, and you see that the 3 scratch marks on her chest are very deep, and she is currently her eyes aren't moving, and out of the wounds themselves seem to be these green vines that are currently just growing out of the body, but she is unmoving.
Oh, God. That's my turn.
That is your turn. That was your action. Okay.
Yeah.
Up next, you guys watch as, weirdly enough, Lionette was right. You watch as Lionette, you look up towards this scarecrow, and you watch as it's just there with its creepy looking grin, and then it turns down and looks at you.
Oh, I knew it.
As the scarecrows at the top and bottom of the map suddenly just break off of their binds and land on the ground, and then look up. One looks up towards you, Lionette, and just and is going to rake across you twice.
Oh no.
Alright.
Or attempt to.
Yeah, I mean, tink.
Actually, no. This one is going to scream at you, and you watch as the same purplish translucent glow is in its eyes, as it just screams and glares at you. I need you to go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Natural one.
You were not expecting this today, and just out of the blue, you stare into this thing's eyes, and it is terrifying to you. You are currently frightened of this creature. So let me give you a little thing there.
Yes, thank you.
I'll give you that there. So you're currently frightened of this creature. That is going to be its turn. That's going to be its action. This one breaks off of its binds and goes 5, 10, 15, 20, and is stumbling towards you, Amanj. And it's going to just run towards, and is going to try and make 2 claw attacks at you. The first one is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, that is 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
I need you to go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. A 4.
You end your turn with killing this one thing, and you feel pretty happy about yourself, and then you look over and see this terrifyingly quick and ugly looking scarecrow creature just run at you. Its happy looking face now changing and morphing into these ragged robes that just run up and claw at you. You are also currently frightened of this creature.
Ooh.
And it is going to make its next attack at you. That is a 10 to hit. I don't believe that hits you.
No.
Okay. You just stand there for a second. It splashes on your chest, and then you watch as it goes to slash you again. And this is when your instincts of being a monk kicks in. You just poof and parry out the way. And you watch it just screams at you directly in the face. That is going to be the Scarecrow's turns. Lydia, what would you like to do?
I turn to Amanj and the Scarecrow, and first with my bonus action, I shout at Amanj, Amanj, we watch you beat that orc, now go smash that pumpkin face in like a wine cork. And I give him Bardic Inspiration.
Whee.
Yes,
And
that's your second of
I cast first level Dissonant Whispers on that Scarecrow, and I kind of start to whisper, how can you expect to kill anything with those silly scarecrow bodies? Didn't you all just see us? We're all super strong hotties.
Accurate.
We
I
are
love
a
that.
sexy party.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Let me roll a wisdom saving throw for the Scarecrow.
I'm also literally on fire, so quite hot.
No, it does not make it. So it takes 6 points of
Damn it.
psychic damage. No, it doesn't make it.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, thanks.
So it takes 6 points of damage. And you watch as it just... It hears that and stares at you for a second. It turns its head in confusion. And then you watch as the purple translucent glow in the
Alright.
eyes begins to flicker for a second. And it just... and begins to run away. It's going to use its movement to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is running away. Amanj, you get an attack opportunity.
Excellent. Just a regular attack, or
It'd just be a regular punch, yeah?
do a punch? Alright, I'll do one more punch. I got an 18 to hit
hits,
for 8
yeah,
damage.
8 damage, not bad. Okay. Yeah, you watch... this will be at a disadvantage because you are frightened of it. Go ahead and roll again.
Oh, well, let's try that again then. It's an 11 to hit.
11 just hits the Scarecrow. So it still
7.
takes 8 points of damage. It'll be the first roll that you did.
Oh,
So, as you sort of get taken aback by this thing in your face, you hear the inspiring words from Lydia at your side, and you watch as it begins to run away from you, and you take that initiative to boom and just punch it in the back of the head. And you watch as it takes that hit like a person would, and like holds the back of its head, and then begins running north. It stops at the end of at the end of its reaction, and then just turns back and stares in that direction angrily. But that is your turn, Lydia, I believe. Any movement?
Yep, I'm done. No, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Ian, just a quick amendment for you. I know that I saw that you rolled a thing. That is not how that works. You roll them at the time
know.
of using them. Yeah.
I wanted to check if it worked.
Okay, no worries. 'Cause you can use them each like one individually. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna use. Is anybody hurt?
Very, very slightly.
Okay, then I would
Not worth
use
healing,
that.
really.
Okay, that's all I was wondering. I am going to draw my sickle, and I am going to move to this one. I don't know if it's close enough.
It should be, yeah. So go ahead and move yourself.
I'm going.
Yeah, it's within 30.
Okay, and I'm going to swing with my sickle.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack with your sickle. 9 is actually the AC of these awakened pumpkins. So yes, you do hit that one.
Okay.
For 4 points of damage. That is number 4. You take a swing with your sickle out at it, and you watch as it puts its hand out to stop you, and you cut one of its fingers off, and it just looks at the finger that got cut off, and then a vine just whoosh, and replaces it immediately, and it just looks at you and cocks its head. Is it your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, it is now the pumpkin's turns. The one in front of you, Ian, is going to rake at you. Making a rake attack. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
That is going to be a single point of slashing damage.
Okay.
You watch it just
Ooh.
rakes at you, and you move out of the way just in time, but it still gets you in the arm, and its claws dig into the back of your arm, and it stings a little bit, and it's annoying. But
Alrighty.
these things don't seem the most intimidating at that point. This one, however, is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and is going to stumble slowly towards Lydia, and is going to come up behind you and trying to rake you as well. There's a 15 to hit you, Lydia.
It does hit.
Okay, that is 2 points of slashing damage.
Oh, so sad.
As you get you're looking at the scarecrow that's running with just a little bit of a smile on your face, and you feel this as something slashes the back of your armor, and you look back, and the pumpkin is directly in your face.
I knew this armor shouldn't have been just cute.
Okay. That is going to be their turn, because that is all of them left. Hayana.
Alright, Hayana sees this one attack Ian, and Ian gets hit pretty easily, so Hayana dashes this way, and is reloading, and then is going to bonus action swap that hunter's mark over from the corpse, I guess, of the previous pumpkin to the one that Ian is fighting.
Okay.
And fire.
Go ahead.
Oh wait, I should have done that with Colossus, but that's fine. So I need to roll also a...
It doesn't matter. 21
Look,
to
it's
hit
important
with
to me.
18 points of damage. That is 24 points of damage. You reload and actually, action style, jump, poof, and fire, and you watch as the bolt hits the side of the pumpkin's head, and the pumpkin just poof, explodes in Ian's face.
Awesome.
Seeds later.
I roll to a stop, and I didn't mean to roll that. Sorry, I didn't mean to click that. It's fine.
More damage.
And start to reload. Seeing the scarecrow in front of Lynette, and Lionette, looking kind of scared and getting ready for the next turn. And that's my turn.
Okay. Amanj, you are currently still scared of this scarecrow that is currently not.
Yes, I am. So I'm gonna run away and go try to punch the Pumpkin that's near Lydia.
Okay, because you have your back to the scarecrow right now, this is not a disadvantage. Because it is not
Yes,
within your line
I'm
of sight.
gonna hide from the scarecrow. 22 to hit for 8 damage.
That's gonna hit.
And I will do another punch.
Go ahead.
That's 20 to hit for 8 damage.
Yeah,
Jesus.
you just ready yourself and compose yourself. Look over towards Lydia and then run over and just jump and just kick. And you watch as the head of the pumpkin just comes directly off and splatters on the ground.
Nice smashing pumpkins, man.
I give her a thumbs up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it your turn?
Okay, that's me.
Okay. I don't know why Lionette is there. You're at 13, right? No, you re-rolled your thing accidentally. So what was your...
Oh yeah.
What was your thing?
I don't know how.
Initially?
Oh, it's I did that by accident. That's right.
19.
Yeah, it was 19.
Yeah. So Lionette, you're up next. Currently, you are frightened of this scarecrow in front of you, which means you have disadvantage on all attacks, as long as it's within your line of sight, and you cannot move closer to it. But you're right up against it anyway. So.
All right. Well, even though she's scared, she's gonna swing anyway.
Okay, with disadvantage.
Okay, so I just do this twice.
15 hits for 6 points slashing damage.
Perfect.
You just compose yourself and swing, and this creature just doesn't seem difficult to hit in any sense. You slash out at it and hit it in the chest, and you watch as where there would be blood from a normal person, hay just begins to come out of the chest, and it just looks back up at you with a now toothy looking grin. And the slash that you did just with this same purple translucent energy just sews itself shut.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Hate that.
You also realize at this point that you slashed way harder than that, but it didn't seem to impact as much as you would hope. So that is your turn, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Desmond, you're currently on your knees with a dead body on your hands. Everyone's being attacked around you. What do you do?
Oh no.
The simple farmer's boy.
Get your head in the game.
Do I know she's dead?
With that medicine check, you can very much tell that she is deceased, yes.
Okay.
But the vines are growing even more.
I must stand up and back away from that.
Oh, too late now. Never mind.
As you begin to back away, Desmond, you sort of look back and watch as the vines just begin to grow quickly and wrap around the chest of the woman. And then you watch as the vines just begin to constrict the chest.
Oh, fuck that. I'm a back away.
I know that you have improved critical. I've already said it. So what are you doing?
Can I firebolt the dead body?
Sure, yeah, go ahead and make an attack. With disadvantage because she is prone. Yeah, easy enough. You just walk away and put your hand up and just fire this small firebolt with 1 damage towards it. And it hits the vines, and you watch as the body begins to slowly cinder.
It was coming alive, guys. I didn't just do that. But
You do you, yeah.
that's my
Live your truth.
That's your turn. Okay. It is now the Scarecrow's turns.
Ooh.
The one in front of you, Lionette, is going to take both of its claw attacks against you, raking it across your chainmail armor. There's going to be a 13 to hit, which maybe hits you.
No.
You bat it away with your shields. And a 17 to hit.
No.
No. Okay. It
Nice.
just doesn't get through your armor, and you hear the shingling of chainmail armor on her chest as she just takes both of these hits and nothing. The scarecrow that was running away is turned around at this point and just is going to begin to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to fix this up a little second. Is going to look over towards... I believe it can do this to both of you. Let me check.
That's terrifying.
It can do
One
nothing
creature,
to either of us.
One creature. So it's going to look at you, Lydia, seeing as you're not frightened currently, and is going to scream at you, and its eyes flare with magical energy. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
No, not wisdom.
Oh,
One.
Ow.
Did you both
Good
roll
job.
natural ones on the wisdom saves?
Yeah.
Oh my
Indeed.
god.
So you are currently frightened as you just stare at this creature as it runs back at you.
Damn
But it can't currently get to you. And at the end of its turn, at the end of the scarecrow's turns, Amanj and Lionette, you suddenly feel this fear wash away from you.
Yay.
No question. Am I only frightened of that one, or am I frightened of the other
that
one?
specific one, yes.
Okay.
So Lydia, it's now your turn.
Okay, I turn to the scarecrow I'm not frightened of over by Lionette.
Okay, you just
And
and turn around.
yeah, I'm done with that one. At first, with my bonus action, I look over at. I'm sorry, is it Hyena?
It is.
Hyena. I go, Hyena, you look like a badass with that bow. You got this, girl. Aim high, aim low. And I give you bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And then I
Like-
once again.
I'm so confused by your rhyming.
Yeah. She looks at the scarecrow that's close to Lionette, and I again cast Dissonant Whispers and say, "Hey, Scarecrow, don't you wish you had a brain? Stop your shitty fighting here and go bother Ichabod Crane."
Whoa.
I'm
great
hard.
Damn, fire. These rhymes are fire.
Okay, wisdom
I
saving
choked
throw.
on my coke.
Unfortunately, it did roll an 18, so it does make it save, but it
Mm.
takes half damage. Which is still a lot of damage. That's still 6 damage. And it does not run away. So you watch as it looks at you, and the eyes once again flicker off and on again as it just stares with intent, and then just shakes its head, and it just.
Ooh.
Is it your turn, Lydia?
Yeah, I guess since I'm frightened of the one up kind of to my north, I'm gonna just move a little bit away from it to the west.
Okay, good to know.
Then I'm done.
Ian.
Hello. I don't know what I can do. I don't think I can move anywhere.
You can move.
I only have 5 left.
No, that's not your movement for the entirety of the game. That's your movement this
Oh,
round.
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries.
Um,
So you have 30 every single round.
yeah. Okay. I'm going to move next to Lionette.
Okay.
And can I take a swing at the one she's next to?
You are currently not within 5 feet of it, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Could you move on to the diagonal, to the upper right?
On the upper right, yeah, you can very much move there and take a swing. Or you can stand on the
Other way.
table there, yeah, if you wanted to.
Okay.
Stand on
Oh,
the table.
oops. Okay. I'm standing on the table, apparently.
Okay, would you like to
Okay.
cast Shillelagh first?
Yeah.
Okay. Just thought I'd
And
give you a
then-
little bit of help there.
Yeah.
So, as a bonus action, you cast Shillelagh on your sickle, and you watch as the sickle begins to glow this translucent purplish pink color, and these little spores begin to grow off of it.
Mm-hmm. Do-do.
7, unfortunately, as you swing with your attack. You watch as it just, the scarecrow looks over and then ducks, and it just goes over its head, and you miss completely. But okay, look at your spells, by the way. There's a lot of things you can do in this fight.
Yeah.
All the pumpkins are dead. You annihilate them. So, Hyana, you're up.
Yeah. Did I see the scarecrow heal itself?
It didn't appear to heal itself specifically.
Stitched itself up or whatever?
Stitched itself up for some reason.
Okay. So given that, I think Hyana finishes reloading, brings the crossbow up, with that action, sends that hunter's mark over to this dead body.
The dead body?
Yeah, the dead body that is like being consumed by vines and is like rising up. Is it standing up or?
No, it is not. The hunter's mark hits the dead body and dissipates.
Damn. Okay. All right. It's just growing vine. Okay.
You sort of look over and see that there's a little bit of flame on the end of the vines now, but the vines themselves are currently crushing the torso of the woman.
Oh.
Well, I mean, she's dead, so there's that, I guess. All right. Well, I'm gonna just try to help out my. Well, I don't know. This one looks like it's covered, so let's aim at this one that's like way the heck up there. I'm gonna stay exactly where I am, and I'm gonna the one like way up top that is sort of screaming at everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Go
ahead and make an attack. 20 absolutely hits.
Yeah.
You
and then
aim and fire.
Has that one been injured?
It has, so you do get close to Slayer.
Yeah, baby. 12.
So 12 points of damage. You aim and fire, and you watch as the bolt sinks into the arm of this creature, but doesn't go as far in as you would hope.
All right. Does it seem to be like pushing it out, or is it just stuck in there?
It's just stuck in there at this point, yeah.
All right.
It sort of looks down towards its arm, and then looks all the way down to you, and just.
Yeah, come at me, bitch. All right, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Amanj.
Yeah. So seeing that happen, I get slightly excited because I'm like, now's my time to shine. And I'm gonna just light some shit on fire, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
So you do your sweeping cinder strike. As you watch
definitely.
as... How do you cast a spell? Do you just hold your hands out? Do you do any sort of like hand movements?
Yeah, so I have my hand in front of my core and I kind of push outward until my hands are out in front of me in the Burning Hands classic position. Okay. And a thin sheet of flames shoots forth from my hands
in front of you. And it just burns the area. Go ahead and roll damage. What's your DC?
Did it fail the dexterity?
I haven't
saving throw. Okay. You can roll damage first.
It fails that dexterity saving throw with an 8.
Excellent. 12 fire damage.
Okay. As you just place your hands out and then this flame begins to just emanate from your hands. You watch as the flames hit the chest of this creature and it begins to look scared almost as it begins to back away, but the flames just and just ignite the entire scarecrow as it is vulnerable to fire and takes double damage. And you watch as it just screams for a second and then just the lights in the eyes and go out, and it just hits the ground and just begins to burn there.
Ha!
Unmoving.
Not scared of you.
Do that more.
Okay.
That's oh, actually I'm gonna move closer to the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Very well. Lionette.
I'm gonna keep swinging at the one in front of me.
Go ahead and roll an attack. natural 20.
Oh my.
Oh,
Perfect.
Nice.
Okay. That is 16 points of slashing damage. Once again, it appears that it doesn't quite strike as much as you would hope, but that is still a mighty blow to this creature. You bring your sword down and actually sever one of its arms off completely. And you watch as it just looks over towards the right arm that you just cut off, and it looks down towards the arm on the floor, and you watch as the arm is still twitching.
so just quick question about roll 20. Does it automatically double the total?
It gives you 2 damage dice. That's what the 11 and 5 are.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how
I
this
see.
works. in this
Thank
game.
you.
But okay, that is your turn, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. Des,
Um.
you see that one of them are just on fire and burning and definitely not moving anymore, and there's one left closer to your friends.
One arm.
With one arm.
Seeing my friends surrounding that and these new randomers that we've come across. Um, I know I've been really useful. Can I use my turn to look around, see if there's anything a bigger threat? If there's people,
Absolutely,
if the
go ahead
guards
and give me a
are
perception
running
check.
somewhere.
I'll make this your bonus action to give me a perception check.
Oh,
Just in case there's anything else you wanted to do.
that's very kind. An 11.
You sort of... The adrenaline is sort of pumping in your head right now, and you're looking around, and you do see that the entirety of the square that you're currently in is vacated of people. You do see up the road somewhat, there are other purplish translucent eyes that are currently in battle with what looks to be the Raven Mites that are cutting them down as they come in your guys' direction.
Awesome. Hey guys, there's more that way.
Oh, fuck.
Thanks for the update.
Lionette, duck. And then I will hopefully firebolt. Actually, no, I'll chaos bolt.
Chaos
Ooh.
bolts. Okay,
Whoa.
go ahead and roll it.
Ooh.
10 unfortunately does not hit.
Oh god.
As you're shaking from the pure fear of whatever the fuck is happening, and you place your hand out and it just covers itself in lightning and then a little bit of cold and fire, and you just fire this bolt of something out, and you watch as it just flies over the head of this creature and just goes off into the distance and hits a wall. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Oh no.
15? You're fine. You
Okay.
just fire that bolt and your arm is just shaking, but you grab your arm and stop yourself from shaking and look around. Is that your turn? Any movement?
Yeah, that's all I do. This combat has been me lighting a dead body on fire.
Indeed.
It was important
Well
to
done.
do that, I think.
You did good.
Next turn.
It is now the Scarecrow's turn. The Scarecrow, seeing that Lionette's armor is a little bit tougher than it would like, is going to turn to the sweet-looking little tiefling girl that just tried
Oh,
to
no.
slash at her, and just rake twice at you.
Oh, yay.
So the first attack is a 20 to hit.
Ooh.
That hit.
That is 6 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then give me a wisdom save, please.
Alrighty.
You're
I
fine.
would 5+.
Yeah, you're fine. Druids. And it is going to take another strike at you.
Alrighty.
That is a 12 to hit.
That does hit.
Yeah, very low armor class. That is 7 points of slashing damage.
Alrighty.
And then another wisdom save, please. 10. You watch as this creature grabs your leg and rakes across it, and you fall to one
Ow.
knee, and then it just
Mhm.
grabs you by the throat and begins to cut
no.
into your neck, and you guys just watch as Ian begins to panic in front of its face as it just screams at you. You are now frightened of this creature.
Alrighty.
Damn.
We'll use this as frighten.
Am I unconscious?
No, you haven't taken enough damage to go
Oh.
unconscious. You still have some HP left. But that is its turn. It's just holding Ian by the neck right now, just digging into her throat. Lydia, you're up.
Since the one that Amanj killed the one I'm frightened of, am I no longer frightened?
You are no longer frightened. That is true. Yes.
Okay. And are the squares? Can I move diagonally across?
Yeah.
That's 5 feet. Okay. Then I am going to, in an attempt to save my spells, just in case any more oogly booglies come out, I'm going to go move down by the one that just slashed Ian and yell, "Hey, she's my friend." Like, pull out my rapier and I do some kind of cool spin move because I want to impress these new people. And I try to stab it.
You do in fact do the cool spin move, and
I
you
respect the
slice
hustle.
at the chest of this thing, and it opens once more, but doesn't stick in as much as you would hope.
Awesome. And then for my bonus action, can I just look and do I see Elias around? Because I want to see that jerk die by Scarecrow.
Go ahead and give me a perception check. And yes, Lionette, you
God.
do have Sentinel.
15 for perception.
You look around and see that off in the distance with the Raven Might currently, you do see Elias fighting with the Raven Might, 2 swords in hand, just swinging them across and cutting people down.
Fighting with?
Not against, with them.
Oh, okay. Knew that guy was an asshole.
He's looking like he's on your side.
Okay.
But yes, Lionette, you do have Sentinel.
I forgot to
so
use it. Oops.
You can go ahead and use your reaction if you wish to make a Sentinel attack. I'll give you
Sure.
this. This is the first episode. Shouldn't have given you it. That's a natural 20.
Of course it is.
Okay.
And max damage on the first roll.
Yes, that is 15 points of damage altogether, which is halved because it is resistant to non-magical weapons. Just thought I'd let you guys know that now because you've seen enough. So that is 15 halved is 8. So you watch as Lionette, as the as it is sticking its claws in Ian's throat, Lionette, you just take that initiative to bring your sword up and sever the other arm.
Yes.
And you watch as it is now armless, just standing there. But the arm is still clenching into Ian's neck and going further, like it's sentient itself.
Ooh.
That is going to be Lydia's turn. Ian, you are now up.
Okay. What would I use to try to pull out the hand?
Essentially, just attack it.
Okay.
It's not got you grappled or anything, but it is there currently just crushing your neck.
Okay.
You know, just casual.
The sickle, yeah. And are you adding your wisdom modifier to that?
Yes, I am going to.
So what is your wisdom modifier?
My wisdom modifier is 3.
3, so 6 points of damage. Ian, how would you like to end it?
Oh, am I ending the hand or the entire monster?
You are ending the entire monster. You are ending the combat.
Okay. I try to rip out the hand from off of my neck and it's like throws it down, and I grab my sickle off of my waist and I just kind of like rear back and slash as hard as I can and kind of just like scream because obviously I'm in so much pain. and I just aim for the head.
Okay, so you guys watch as Ian is just standing there with a clawed hand in her neck, and then just rips it off. You watch blood splatter across the table that she is currently standing on. She screams in both anger and pain, and then just brings the sickle down, and it just think directly into the head of the scarecrow. And you watch as it just, and then the eyes just and just flicker off, and then you take the sickle out, and you watch as it begins to fall. And as it does so, you watch as these small little beads of light, pink and purple, begin to come out of the wounds, comes around the head, and then you watch as the head just shrinks almost into nothingness.
Yeah.
Oh,
The hell?
what is this?
Yeah, what the?
I have to say, this sort of like country festival turned out to be kind of a bummer.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
lot less sexy than I thought it was gonna get after dark.
Yeah.
Well, as you say
As
that,
soon as that scarecrow falls, Hyanna rounds on Desmond and just like stalks up to him and like pokes him in the chest and is like, "Get your head in the game. Are you a boy or a halfling?"
Technically, I'm both.
as you say that, Desmond, you watch as a few raven mites begin to run into the square and just point to all six of you and just, you, come, we're going to the temple. Everyone is taking sanctuary there, come.
Okay, but wait.
Thank
What's
you.
the situation with
That's
this
good.
dead body?
It just, as you look over, you watch as the vines have completely crushed the torso and have just stopped.
Okay, so they're not continuing to grow or
Doesn't
okay,
appear to be,
cool.
no.
I follow the Raven Mites.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you begin to follow the raven mites towards the temple in the middle of Sutton. You sort of get escorted there and go in the middle of a whole fight that is happening between the raven mites and these scarecrows and pumpkins. As you just begin to run that way, watching a few other civilians just run out of alleyways and join you guys.
Mm-hmm.
As we'll come back over to here. And I'm going to change.
You guys did a pretty decent job, by the way, I tell the other trio. I mean, most of you. I kind of side-eye at Desmond.
Is there any way?
Hyanna also side-eyes Desmond.
I think we all did a great job.
As you are just running and just talking and what such, and you just begin to run up the slope of the Raven Queen Temple. As you get to around 50 or so feet away from the doors, you see that there is another battle happening right outside. You see a single human man fighting off a fair few, about 2 scarecrows and 3 awakened pumpkins. This short brown-haired human with a scar across his right eye that is completely white over, with one brown eye. Very well built, wearing heavy blackened armor with what appears to be raven feathers all across his shoulder blades, and a cape consisting of the same feathers draped around his back.
Is this
This is the warden that you met.
yeah.
You watch as he takes 2 of these pumpkins out in a single swing of his sword. His long blackened blades that almost appears to have this shaded edge to it, this shadow that follows it. As you then watch as he stabs through the head of the third and then turns to the 2 scarecrows, and with one flick of his wrist, this blackened and then completely white light just envelops both of the scarecrows, and they are not there when the light recedes.
Oh.
He just takes the sword
Paladin.
out of the pumpkin, and all 3 of them fall. And then he turns to you and just, come quickly! And
They
Okay.
come quickly.
I come quickly.
Just like that.
It's a really horny festival.
Just horny players.
Hey, you made that one, Horny. Yeah.
So, you guys begin to follow this man into the temple. And as you do so, you watch as, for the first time in the whole time that you guys have been in this town, each of you, the doors come to a close and are locked with a heavy wooden log. You watch as the entirety of the Raven Might that got you in and the civilians, there may be around 100 to 120 people just sheltering in here, as well as maybe around 6 or 7 Raven Mites, as well as this one seemingly in charge figure that just looks around and then just looks at you 6 and the rest of the civilians that came in with you and just, take a seat what you will. You two, in the back now. We need to protect the Blackwing.
Hannah's gonna run to keep up with the warden.
Okay, you watch as he's walking currently through the middle of the pews.
What's the Blackwing? Why does it need protecting?
You sort of don't hear anything from the warden further as he begins walking, but you do watch as one of the Raven Might turns to you and just, the Blackwing is our head priest.
Oh. Okay.
Nods and then runs off in the left direction. You see a door on the left hand side of the room that they all begin to shuffle down into. Only around 2 or 3 of them.
So that was weird.
Yeah.
Are we sure we should be in here instead of outside still killing pumpkins? Or scarecrows?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we really held our own.
Yeah.
Ian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you need a heal?
Yeah, probably. I was gonna ask if I could use healing word on myself.
Yeah, you could have very much done that.
Okay.
Go
Because
ahead.
I was gonna ask while we were running.
Hannah's gonna put a hand on Ian's hip, I guess, or maybe on her lower arm, and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Oh,
so
thank you.
And then Ian, you can go ahead and cast Healing Word as well.
Okay. Man. It's taking.
I mean,
no worries.
Look, the Raven Knights are, well, they're, this is their job. If we're out there and we get hurt and they're protecting us instead of the town, we're just going to be in the way.
Do they know they're protecting us, though? Because we kind of got a bad vibe off these guys. Do you know them?
Excuse me? I mean,
that
mostly
one guy's
just
a jerk.
Elias. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Elias in here?
But also,
no,
they worship the Queen of
passed him
Death.
and he was fighting outside.
yeah. Hannah takes out a little raven skull from inside of her shirt and is like, "You want to say that again?"
Oh, we fought this creature that was killing all this livestock, and it seemed to be related to Queen. All I'm saying is religion, never really brings life. It usually just brings death and destruction.
By the way,
I think it kind of depends.
As you guys are now talking and you're looking around the interior, which would be the first time for Lydia, Ian, and Amanj, you sort of look around and see that within, it's a very dreary and boring interior, but there are currently around 100 people taking shelter. There are 5 lines of pews stretching past a long walkway up to a set of 4 steps that step up to an altar area. A wooden speaking platform sits there in front of a large obsidian stone statue of a woman adorned in nothing but robes that covers her entire frame. No physical part of her is showing. Her hands look to be deep in her sleeves. Her long hair is flowing to her back. Her face featureless, like a porcelain mask with no expression. So take in your surroundings.
Interesting.
So you follow this queen? I asked Kayana.
Yeah, I mean, look, I know death is kind of dark, but it's not evil. It's just part of the cycle.
I kind of walk away and just start looking around, pews and whatnot.
Hannah's going to approach one of the. There are like other Raven Knights in here, correct?
There are around 3 other Raven Might, as well as the Warden, who is currently at the altar, just looking up towards it.
Okay, Hannah's going to go and talk to the Warden because he knows her a little bit.
Hello.
And kind of comes up beside him and like touches her to the Raven Queen. And then says, "So, do you guys have any idea what those things are?"
He sort of looks down to you and just... We have our suspicions, yes.
Well, you know I do good work. If you need another hand,
This is something that we have been attempting to deal with for the past month or so. So, I would not want to put any of that on any of you.
I'm sorry, is this still like, do you think these came from those cultists that people were reporting out in the woods?
This is not the work of the leeches, no.
This is just leftover power from that incident.
This is the work of an individual that finds it funny to, I don't know, hurt those who have already been so hurt before. He sort of
Seems
looks
like,
at you,
I'm sorry.
looks back, and then sees you walking towards Lydia.
I'm sorry. You have known this is happening for a month and you still had a festival with people outside in the middle of it with scarecrows and pumpkins around?
Yes.
Oh. Alright, yeah. That seems like a good decision.
Didn't expect him to just admit it, but alright.
We
Answer the question.
we didn't want to end the festival and not have it, because if we did so, then there would be people asking questions, there would be discourse, unrest, yes. I didn't want to take away from the fun that happens here every year. This is such a dreary town, and Gorion's Day is a good day.
What are we talking, like evil wizard?
Witch.
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 And what does she have against the town?
I have absolutely no idea.
Insight.
Go ahead.
Some people just want to watch the whole world burn.
14. Okay. He seems earnest and genuinely upset by what has transpired here today. His words speak true.
Okay.
He has no idea
Alright.
why.
Well, if there's a bounty,
There's no
I,
bounty. We sent 3 of our best into the Feldermire not but a week ago, and they have not returned. This seems to be, I don't know, some sort of recognition of that.
All right, well, maybe we can work something out. Like I said,
what
I do good work.
I'm just gonna pop up from sort of behind your shoulder and say, what about 6 of someone else's best? Twice as good.
I'm sorry, I know not who you two are. Looking to Lydia and Amanj.
So repeat that.
Sorry about this, guys. It seems that we're having some technical difficulties. Discord has decided to die, as Discord does. And reconnecting now. Are we still live? We're still live. Discord? There you go. Are we back?
Oh, we're
Yes,
back.
Okay.
I think so.
Yay.
Discord had a eat its own ass moment.
Love it.
So
Oh,
he,
Sorry, what
good.
did he say?
yeah, he said he looked to Amanj and Lydia and said, "I'm sorry, but I know not of either of you."
You don't? This is the winner of he
I beat
unplaced the
Uruk.
half orc at arm wrestling. He's the greatest wrestler in this whole town. I represent him, by the way.
I tap my bear mask, which is still on my head.
Are we all still wearing our masks?
You can be.
I didn't take mine off.
Did
Yeah, I guess I never knew her to take it off. So I guess Diana's having this whole serious conversation in a monkey mask. So that's fine.
Okay.
Look,
sort of-
they fought with us out there. They seem pretty powerful. I'd vouch for them.
I light my hand on fire. Say,
He
"You
can
have
light
certain
his hand on
talents."
fire.
It's true. I can.
Sort of looks you up and down.
We are paid adventurers for hire. We do amazing work.
Rave reviews.
Yeah, just ask that old man.
It's
You can't risk
difficult
any
for
more
me.
Raven Knights out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, what's
So,
if the
I can
general plan is
risk-
just to sit in here,
I would not
I'd rather
want
be
to risk
doing something.
anyone in this matter. I already have too much death following me. Unneeded ends of fate. What do I have? What do you have to offer to show me that if you were to do this, I would not be sending you to your deaths as well?
I have a bearded devil claw.
I don't know what that is.
It's a really big
It's a
monster.
demon that we killed because we were very good at fighting.
Yeah, they're
Pointed
the ones who
Amanja's
fought.
flaming fist.
They're the ones that fought the thing that was attacking that farm outside of town.
Look, I tell him, hey, we're not going to convince you to hire us, but if you want to get rid of your problem, we can do it.
I'll think about it. I will converse with the Blackwing. See if we can spare some fate.
Solid. And look, I know it might not mean much out here, but Hunter's Take. I'm a member. We do good work. We face, I don't know, crazy stuff. Have a little faith.
Faith.
I gesture towards the Raven Queen and
He
say, and if
looks
it's time
up
for us to...
towards the Raven Queen. Stay here. Stay safe. Speak with the general populace if you must. We're going to stay here for a few hours until all of this blows over. In the meantime, I will speak with the Blackwing.
Okay.
Yeah, speak with the
What do you
statue.
guys-
That'll do good things.
He stares at you with an angry expression.
drag her away by the arm.
What? I'm
We're
just
just-
saying, it's a stupid statue.
And then you watch as
It's
Yeah,
been a
Haya's also
goddess.
like glaring real hard.
you then watch as he goes down the left hallway that the same Raven might went down earlier.
Lydia, you have to be respectful of other people's beliefs.
Yeah.
Or at least
I'd like to
pretend to
stay
be
near the
respectful.
Oh,
to help guard
okay.
in case anything tries to break in.
Yeah, you can station yourself at the door.
Yeah.
Okay. There is one other Raven Mite at the door, just sort of with his back to it, just listening, it seems.
I'll
He sees
assume
you.
like the same stance.
He sees you and just nods in respect. Just hits his head against the door and just stands there.
Hayana goes to give Des some like tough love.
Des, what are you doing?
Des is just he's found a spot without too many people nearby, and is just wide. What the fuck?
What just happened?
What is this?
You know the expression people get when they were just attacked by pumpkins. That kind of expression.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So
Of
you
course.
watch
See it all the time.
You sort of look over and watch as Hayana starts walking over towards you.
I back away.
She stops like a little ways away and kind of like folds her arms and is like tapping a foot and like looking down at you and is like, I know you can fight. I've seen you do it. What happened out there?
Sometimes when I fight, even
Uh-huh.
bad, worse shit happens, and you guys all had it handled. You guys are, you kicked ass, and I just checked on the lady, and she was dead. She died. So I just, I did me. I didn't want to make things worse.
Hannah kind like Hayana like visibly kind of like relaxes a little bit, like drops the crossed arm and comes over beside you and like sits down and like puts a hand on your shoulder. It's like, yeah, she died. It happens.
Yeah.
But you can't freeze up or else you're gonna die.
Oh. Huh. Okay. I'll try not to die next time. Or freeze. I'll try not to freeze up and then die in that
Good.
order.
Because I don't know, I guess I'd feel pretty bad if you died, which don't tell anybody I said that.
Thanks. I won't. I'd feel pretty bad as well if I died. If that's any consolation.
Sure.
So, what's the plan? Are we chilling in here? Are we?
Yeah. It's gonna be a few hours, it sounds like, so
Okay. Cool.
breathe deep. Pray if you need to. Drink some water. Do you have any water?
Yeah. I've got
Okay.
water. I can drink water.
Yeah, drink some
Yeah.
water.
Can I roll to drink water?
How
Sleight of
refreshing
hand
is
to
the
get it
water?
in your mouth.
Make a Constitution save. No. You have your water skin with you, so you start taking
Yeah.
sips. Okay. What is everyone else doing? Anything specific?
I'm Lydia's kind of playing her lute for the people in there because she has a captive audience, and singing about how great that battle was and how a very exaggerated version of what just happened outside.
Okay, go ahead and give me a performance check.
Performance.
Bards.
26. Holy
Natural
shit.
20.
Nice.
Oh, use.
You
Talking about fireballs.
you string the most amazing tale of 5 heroes and their amazingly red-headed leader defeating a whole horde of these
Yes.
creatures with magic and blades and sorcery, and all of the children in the room just gather to you and watch and listen, and you sort of watch as a lot of the adults visibly calm down. A lot of the everyone was very scared, very just hiding almost in corners of the room, but people have now come out to listen to this tale and this song, and you have certainly changed the mood of the room.
Oh, very nice of me.
Oh, very nice of you.
Good job. I actually. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No, you.
Hang up.
Yeah, fine. Okay, I'll do my thing quick, which is just Hannah looks across the room at Lydia and like still is visibly annoyed, but like grudgingly respectful of your skills.
Okay.
I wink at her.
She turns bright red
Well,
and looks away.
Talking about red, Amanj, what were you studying?
Oh yeah, I actually wanted to go over to Hyena and say I don't think I actually caught your name ever.
Oh, yeah, I guess we didn't really do formal introductions.
My name is Amanj.
Manj, Hannah Leafsfall.
Nice
You
to
were
meet you.
good out there.
Not bad yourself.
Thanks.
So you are professional adventurers, the 3 of you?
Well,
Accidental adventurers?
Lionett and I have worked together before. We do the mercenary thing, bodyguard caravans. We work together pretty well, so we've been sticking together. Heard there might be monsters and demons or whatever over here, and came looking, but haven't found as many of those as we expected. Not zero, obviously. But we found Des in the woods. He's fine.
I glance at Des and I say, it was good that you were checking on that woman.
Yeah, thanks. I liked when you killed those 2 pumpkin things.
Oh yeah, that's thanks.
Yeah, that fire fist stuff, that was wild.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool, but I don't try to make a big deal out of it. So
You should.
He like appears to be considering this. He's like, oh, maybe, yeah, all right, yeah, maybe I should play it up a little bit more. Yeah. I just don't want. I feel a little bad for people who can't do it, so I don't want to like rub it in.
Just
Hannah honestly looks like kind of disgusted by that.
Just what?
Just looks like kind of disgusted at the idea of like not showing off your talents.
It may help that it's clearly false modesty.
So, while you guys are having that conversation, Ian, is there anything you want to do?
I'm gonna sit next to Des, and I'm gonna I don't know, push his shoulder, get his attention, and say you did good, and pull out my book and just kind of sit there.
Okay.
Des will just nod back and Was it, sorry, Ian?
Yeah.
Hi, Desmond. Yeah. And then go back to staring at the floor.
Okay. So,
We're all very cool.
you guys,
We're
very cool. You
cool
all are cool
people.
kids. You guys wait for around 2.5 hours before
Rest.
you get a short rest if you wanted one. Yes.
Oh.
So if you guys want to use any hit dice to heal up, if you get anything back on a short rest, you get those back.
Mm.
But while you're doing that, you hear a boom, 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 boom at the front double doors. And then Lionette, you feel the impacts.
Yeah, I perk up
You watch as
and look at the guard next to me.
The guard sort of like stands up and then just and then begins to take the log off, sort of not strong enough to do it on his own. So I assume you sort of
I
go
assist.
under and assist him and take the log off, and you watch as it hits the ground, and then the doors open just slightly, and he looks out. Being there, you sort of watch as one other Raven Mite has made his way to the door and peeks his head in and just... It seems everything is contained as of right now, but... We saw the witch. She escaped. And you watch as the other guard sort of nods his head and then looks at you, Lionette, like... just shrugs. And then opens the door more. And you watch as around 20 or so Raven might begin to make their way into the temple. Some people moving civilians into the temple, some people carrying either dead bodies or very injured people into the temple. And you sort of watch as the mood goes back to being very somber and quiet as everyone looks at them all entering.
Are any of the other dead bodies like sprouting?
There are around 3 dead bodies that are being carried, and all 3 of them have these vines wrapped around their chest that have crushed their torso.
Hey, do you think maybe you shouldn't bring the like weird infested bodies into the temple?
You sort of watch as one of the Raven might just walk up and put their hands next to you and just shake their head.
Fine.
I lean over to Ian and say, you are like pretty good with nature and stuff. Plants, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you
I
could
am.
do like tell what kind of plants those are, or
I could. Can I walk up to one of the bodies?
Indeed. You sort of walk up to the line of people that are currently walking in and look over to one of the dead bodies. Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Okay. I was gonna ask you, was nature survival? 20.
Yeah, that is very good. You look at it, and as it briefly passes by you, you have never seen anything like that before. That is wholly new to you. And that is what scares you.
Would I be able to tell if it was magical? Like what type of magic it is?
It's definitely not natural.
Mm-hmm.
That much you can ascertain.
Okay.
There is no natural way that a pumpkin can come to life, grow its own body out of its roots, and then insert some sort of root into a person's body that crushes their torso like that.
I lean over and I tell him that I've never seen this plant. It's not natural. Something's wrong.
Okay.
Like, you can very obviously see her face. She is kind of terrified as to what that could be because she's never seen something like that before.
I sort of pat her on the shoulder. Say, we'll fight the witch, and maybe the witch will know what the plants are.
As you guys
True.
watch as the 3 dead are taken up the 4 steps onto the altar and placed in a line on the floor, and a lot of the people, all the civilians, start to gather at the bottom of the stairs and look up in mourning and in remembrance. And then Hayana, you look to the left side of the room and see Warden Garrett Bludis standing there looking at the 3 dead, and then he catches eyes with you and he nods.
Hannah like kind of ducks her head to hide like a, I don't know, like a pleased look, like is happy to be given the opportunity, and kind of goes around and taps the, other 5. Hesitates around Des, but still approaches and says, "Come on."
Yeah, let's.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
And kind of leads the way over to the side.
Where the warden is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to approach the warden as well.
Okay. So I assume the majority of you begin to approach the warden.
Yeah, I'm following.
Yeah. I was gonna, unless somebody said no to Hyana, like Hyana went and got everybody.
Okay. So you guys make your way over to the warden, and he just, please step into my office.
Ooh.
And he begins to walk back down the stairways, not the stairway, the path, the corridor.
Hallway?
Hey, English is an easy language, guys. So as you guys begin to walk down that way, the familiar hallway to Hayana, Lionette, and Desmond, but to Amanj, Lydia, and Ian, you see a black marble stone hallway that goes down to a singular large stone black door with what appears to be the sides shadow almost of a raven's head, the side profile of a raven's head carved in white on the black stone door.
Mm-hmm.
As he
A lot
walks
of money
towards
went into
that
this
door
corridor.
and then turns left into a room that is quite small with a wooden door. And as you look in, you see that there is this small office space with 2 bookshelves, 2 chairs in front of a large desk, and a large chair behind that said desk, where you watch as the warden turns and goes around and sits down in that chair.
Hyana climbs up on one of the chairs immediately
Sort of watches
and is standing on the chair.
the warden unsheaths his sword and then takes it and places it to the side, just on a bookcase next to him, and just places his hands in his face and just elbows on the table and then just
Long day.
very long day. Anyway, I suppose I should explain myself.
Yes.
Please do.
This witch showed up around a month ago, destroying things and playing pranks on the town. She never took it as far as to kill, but always an extreme inconvenience.
Pranks?
A few of the people around town saw her once and was disgusted by her appearance and told us, and we knew at that point we had to do something. So, I sent 3 of my best towards the Feldermeyer bog where we believe she was staying, as our scouts said. Those 3 have not returned. And I believe that these 3 are more than likely dead, and this attack today was because of that.
Wait, so she was ugly, and so you sent people out to kill her?
She would burn holes in buildings and make cattle fight one another with some sort of magic.
You witnessed her doing this.
People did, yes.
Hmm.
That is the reports that we got.
Did anyone try to, like, talk to her or that kind of thing?
Ask
Not
her
that I can
why.
think of. Why do people attack? Why do people do the things that a witch would do? She's clearly some sort of evil. And so, I would be lying if I said that I was not frightened of what may happen to the 6 of you if you took this job on. I do not know your fates. I do not know if they end this day, or tomorrow, or whenever you wish to do this. But if I am the reason that your weave comes to an end,
Look,
Very frankly, I think we'll go with or without your blessing, so...
yeah, like
Well.
I said,
he rolls his eyes.
Well, either way, she's still a murderer.
Indeed.
Right.
So, if you wish to take this on, I can offer you some sort of gold payment when you get back. Not from us, but I'm sure that in the time that you are gone, I can strike up a deal with our mayor. This is clearly getting on his nerves as well as us.
I don't care about payment.
I
Just tell
do.
me which direction we need to go.
No, definitely pay us, but also, yes, please let us know where we need to go.
Sort of,
Yeah, the more gold is a better way to ease your guilt.
he sort of looks at you, Lionette, and then just rolls his eyes. Very well. It is no sweat off my back if you actually do this and the mayor has to give up his many troves to you. I'm sure you'll only get a percentage. But this witch,
Yeah.
she seems to live within the Feldermeyer. At the northern side, she has a hut. A horrible looking mud hut in the middle of the swamp. She...
Does she? I mean, I guess you wouldn't know because your scouts didn't come back, but
The
any
scouts did.
traps?
Our warriors
Oh,
did
your
not.
scout. Okay. So, any kind of traps?
The entire bog itself is one big natural trap. So
Yeah, I spent a lot of time there last week, so
it's not
kind of know what you mean.
good. Not a pleasant
Great.
place to send people. But if you find her, I would like you to kill her and bring me her head as proof. Just so we know that this plight, this plague has ended.
Yeah.
I think we can agree to that on one condition. In accordance to that gold that, we'll probably get, I think we should have 3 extra animal masks, so that we all have one. Because
Yeah.
none of us didn't didn't win
It's
the
like
cheating
it's like
game.
a teamwork thing. It's like a camaraderie thing.
Yeah.
Lydia, make a
So-
persuasion check.
Can she have advantage because Ayana's helping?
Sure.
I want a fox one. Oh,
25.
25.
Doesn't matter.
Hell yeah.
He just. Which masks would you like?
I want a fox one.
Well, the ones that we had available are of the 6 titans.
Ooh.
A fox is not one of them.
Hmm.
There is
Oh,
the
well.
there is the monkey, the lion, the bear, the elephant, the owl, and the viper.
I'll take an owl then.
An owl and 2 more. Looking
We
over
don't
your
have an
group,
elephant one yet. We should collect an elephant one.
an elephant one.
I can't believe he's entertaining this. What's the other one we're missing?
That's it. You have the other Thor.
Oh, we have 4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so we only needed 2.
Then we'll take the owl and the elephant mask too.
Fine.
Yeah, with this.
Thank you.
He
They're the
has this very strong demeanor about him of just authority that clearly doesn't get shaken by this in any sense. He just looks at you a little bit pissed off and then just very well. So
Adventures are weird.
You're not the first adventurers to come through and be like, I want a prize.
gold and
Purple was rigged. I didn't get one.
gold and some masks it is.
Okay.
Perfect.
I'm good.
I can't speak to how much gold you will get. Depends on the charity of our great leader.
Is there like some shade there? Like, can I insight that?
Sure, go ahead and insight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, he doesn't. So he doesn't like. So wait, is he shading at us or is he shading at the
super
dude?
shade towards the mayor.
All right. Huh,
Who is
that's
the
interesting.
mayor in this town, by the way?
Bertolt Hayek, a
A
let's just
wonderful
say
leader.
that the man is just he's a cesspool as a human.
Ow. Tell us how
Wow.
you really feel.
A human cesspool. Interesting.
Yeah.
I hate him.
That's one way to put it.
Noted.
And he still allows you to be in charge of...
He allows me nothing. The
Okay.
Blackwing chose me.
Ah, I see.
And he sort of when he says that, there is this drop in his expression a little bit. Then he just goes back to his normal self. Anyway, I
Yeah.
would not put a timer on this, but from the information we do have and the research that our scholars have looked into, a witch could have many ways around being hurt. That is why we sent our 3 with silvered blades that clearly have not returned. But it seems that via our research, silver could work on this creature. And with that, if you were to attempt to silver one of your weapons, I would suggest the trusty mantle. Oloruk does great work there.
Yeah, I guess we should look into that. Hannah looks just like very like, I'm not gonna be able to shoot her with arrows.
She's clearly magically adept, so watch out for that. And she lives in the Feldermeyer, so there are many dangers other than her at any one given time.
It's a nasty place out there.
So the mayor will silver our weapons for free?
No, you'll have to probably pay for 1 or 2 of your weapons to be silvered if you have the coin.
Do you remember how much that costs?
I believe.
It's okay. I can bother the blacksmith.
Very well.
Let the man answer your question.
I seem to recall that he charged around 10 gold for a silvering.
Pretty reasonable, honestly. All right. Well, we're on the case.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Good luck. And may fate be on your side.
Thank you. And, Warden, I'm sorry for your loss.
Death is an inevitability. It is just what you do up to that point. We
Fair
will
enough.
bury our dead and we will mourn. He looks around
Let's
and
go.
just
All right.
nods. Good day.
Good day. And I
Good
kind of
day.
do a fake curtsy at him.
He nods.
Ian just
Get
waves
outta here.
violently at him.
Hannah nods to him and, makes her way out with everybody.
Desmond kind of sticks inside for a bit. Hi, sorry, I forgot to ask. You said silvered weapons hurt. Do you think magical blasts of like lightning and stuff to the face does that hurt as well?
He narrows his gaze at you and turns his head.
That's not an answer, but okay. Bye.
I think probably yeah. as Desmond joins again.
He just sort of shakes his head in disarray and then goes back to just looking down at his desk. So,
In my personal experience, magical blasts of lightning hurt most things.
Good. Good. I think.
Yeah. Unless you
That's
accidentally shoot something that you didn't want to hurt. So
Yeah.
Don't shoot any of us, please.
yeah.
Yeah.
No strong guarantees. But
Okay, fair.
Look,
I'll
It'll
try.
be an improvement over this battle if you shoot something that is alive next time. So, that's your goal.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
Keep the bar low and you'll always reach it.
Exactly.
Let's go to the Feldenmire.
On our way out of town, I would like to swing by the trusty mantle.
Yes, because they were definitely not heading out of town right now, right, guys? We're
Yeah,
Okay,
I'd
should
like
we go
to
to
sleep
the
first.
silver place and then nap?
yeah. Let's see if we can get some silver things and then maybe take a long rest.
Yeah.
You make your way out of the Raven Queen Temple and towards the Trusty Mantle, which I believe is just outside, just over the road. You make your way down the road and see the blacksmiths. An almost entirely open area with a simple wooden roof connected to the side of a small hovel house. As you come around this area, within the actual smithy area, you see a forge up and running with its flames billowing forth. The sound of clanging metal on heated metal hammering catches your ears as you walk in and see the side of the forge, and the side of the forge is an anvil where a man is sitting smashing a small hammer into a red-hot heated blade of some kinds. The walls are lined with various blades and other such weaponry, and in the right-handmost corner, with immaculately crafted looking set of plate mail armor, is a mannequin.
Back to
hello?
work pretty fast.
Yeah, no kidding.
You sort of walk in and see that there are visibly pieces of pumpkin and straw on the walls,
That's half a pie right there.
just smashed and destroyed all over the place. But Olaruk is straight to work.
Ah, you've seen the
Respect.
remnants of the great battle.
He stops hammering and then looks over, now realizing that you've entered.
We
I wave.
defeated a bunch of these things, you know. And we're here to defeat more for you, the fine townsfolk of Sutton.
He places the hammer down on the anvil, stands up.
In fact, we are here to procure any extra items that would help us protect your fine, fine town. What deal can you give us on any silver items? Good sir.
He looks over towards Amanj, looks you up and down and nods in respect. Silver is what you want.
Yes, putting silver on existing weapons, or if you have any silvered weapons already, then we could take a look at those.
I have no silver weapons as of right now, but I can certainly silver a blade, yes.
Just question. Are you a Fletcher in addition to a blacksmith? Do I need to go somewhere else? I'm looking for silver arrow, or silver crossbow bolts.
I can silver bolts as well.
Cool.
For a low, low price, we're hoping.
10 gold per blade.
And per bolt?
10 gold per 20 bolts.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, we're here to protect your town. I mean, want to throw in the cost of labor?
He turns his head at you. Looks at Amanj.
I'd like to get my blade silvered. And I pulled my sword from the sheath.
It is a fine weapon.
Thank you.
And then he looks to Amanj. Can you speak for these people?
I'll be going with them, yes, to go fight a threat towards this town. So any help that you could give them would be a help to me.
Very well. You have earned my respect. And so, I will silver your blade, and I will silver 10 bolts for a crossbow for 10 gold.
That's very
I'm
generous.
sold.
Okie doke. Who has money?
I
I can for
can.
my sword. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can
don't
throw
have
in.
enough for everybody.
I can throw in 5 for my bolts.
Desmond will reach for his pouch and kind of empty it inside out into his hand, and then go to hand that to Lionette. But before he does, which one was for Lie? Are you a natural blonde?
Lionette.
Or the other one?
I'm sorry, I can't.
Can you not hear Randolph?
I couldn't understand the question. I'm sorry.
Oh, which one was for Lie?
In the game.
Before, you said you were a natural blonde, or the other one was quite upsetting.
Oh, for lie?
Oops.
Yeah.
I don't understand the question. I'm sorry.
Which one of your two truths and a lie was the lie?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. and that my mother was dead.
Oh, that's the good. That's the good answer. I'll drop all of Desmond's 6 gold into her hand for you guys to spend.
Okay.
However, which way?
How many golds is that?
So that'll be 11 gold altogether. You either Desmond can take one back or Hayana can take one back.
I'll take
Do we
one
want
back.
any other blades silver?
I was thinking about it, but he said 1 and 10 arrows for 10. So does that mean 1 for 5?
No.
A munch?
He takes the 10 gold and pockets it.
Will you
Places his
do
hand
also?
out for the blade, and then looks at Amanj as he's saying,
Will you do also another blade for another 10?
"For another 10, yes."
Okay. And I hand him 10 gold.
He
Damn,
takes
Mr.
that,
Moneybags here.
places that, says 20
It's all
gold.
my money. Just really bad with money.
What blade would you like?
Gesture at Lydia's sword.
Oh.
Her rapier.
A rapier, yeah.
Okay.
A rapier is a
Mine?
sword. Oh, is that not who? Yeah.
Oh, no, I wanted it. I mean, thanks. That's
Takes the
very
rapier
nice.
and the sword.
I mean,
from
I
Lionette.
don't have to if you seem
No,
really
no,
upset
no,
about
no,
it.
no. No, I'm not. I'm happy. I'm just not used to, happy things. No, it's good. Thanks. I appreciate it.
He looks
no
down.
problem.
He looks down to Hayana. "I'll have your bolts made at the same time as these. Give me the rest of the day."
Appreciated. And sorry, do I give him bolts also, or is he giving me
He's
10 new
making
bolts?
he's making 10 new bolts.
Love it.
Um,
Ian?
are the Fae damaged by silver in D&D? I can't remember.
Make a. This would be a nature check.
Okay. Because I don't know if I'd be allowed to have silver. I'm Circle of Dreams.
Some Fae are more damaged, not like they're vulnerable to silver, but silver is generally what is used to hurt Fae, yes.
Okay.
But your magic weapon also hurts Fae.
Yeah.
When you use Shillelagh.
If you use Shillelagh, you'll be fine.
Okay, cool.
And also spells and stuff like that, it's all fine.
Yeah.
But
Because
okay.
I was wondering if I should get my sickle silvered, but I was wondering if I would be allowed to if I'm Circle of Dreams.
You certainly can have your sickle silvered if you wanted to. That'll be another 10 gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I have 11.
Okay, so you hand him 10 more gold. 30 gold to this podunk blacksmith. He's happy.
He's gonna send his kids through the equivalent of college, fantasy college.
If he had kids. So, okay, you can very much come back in the morning and all have your blades silvered. So, we'll just say for right now, go ahead and add, Hayana, go ahead and add 10 silver bolts. And Lydia, Ian, and Lionette, go ahead and add that your weapon is silver.
All right.
Alrighty.
Because I assume that you guys are going to go ahead and find a place to rest.
Yes.
Head back to our shithole inn.
Okay. So are the two
I
groups...
think we're staying at the bar.
Yeah, you are. You already have rooms. So the two groups split. Anything you guys want to do before you split?
We should meet back, I guess. Why don't we meet back at the Black Flag and have breakfast tomorrow morning, and then now we can set off.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. What an eventful day.
Yeah.
Truly.
Yeah.
I'm Lydia, by the way. Bard extraordinaire.
Oh, yeah. we never really. I mean, I guess now I have with the Munch, but just for everybody's purposes, Hayana Leaves Fall. It's good to meet you.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Ian.
All right.
Strange way to meet, but I'm glad we met. I guess we're gonna go hunt a witch together tomorrow.
It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as that mayor, whoever he is,
pays us.
pays up.
Even if he doesn't, though, you got a silvered weapon out of it, so it's basically like you've already been paid by me.
That's true. You are right.
Okay, I mean, I paid for my silvered weapon, but I do appreciate that you got me a discount, so thank you.
Yeah, why
Yeah,
did
no
that
problem.
blacksmith like you so much, Munch?
Because we're best friends. And also because I beat him. And that's how you make friends.
Oh, that was that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't want to assume all half the same.
Aman just like stares at you for a second. Is like, right, yeah.
God.
Okay.
Whilst we're talking about money, can I sleep on anyone's floor? I kind of just gave all my money to the blacksmith.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good. Thanks, Amanj.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool.
Okay, so Desmond is going with Ian, Lydia, and Amanj, whilst Hayana and Lionette go back to the Cuckoo's Nest. Okay, and you guys
switch groups. So they don't like.
You just switch groups. You're done.
Yeah.
Done with the little guy.
See our bar. It's pretty cool. Bartender's cool. Has good ale. You like it.
Yeah, you make your way back to the Black Flagon and end up resting on Amanj's floor. Is there anything you guys would like to do before setting down to rest this evening?
Hannah wants to talk to Lionette a little bit.
Go ahead.
So, and while we go up to one of our rooms, so it's private. I don't want to talk in front of. I don't know if there's anybody in this shithole inn at this point, but in case there is, I don't want to talk in front of them. So, it's pretty weird for a witch to just randomly attack a town, right?
Yeah.
There's something weird going on here. Look, you're better at diplomacy than me, so you tell me when to shoot, and I'll shoot.
You want me to talk to her first?
I don't think it could hurt.
I'll do it.
Good.
Though I will say that sometimes people are just born evil.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't want to assume anything.
I'll do it. I'll talk to her.
And if it turns out she's all bad, like I said, you say when, and I shoot.
Okay.
Okay.
I knock on Amanj's door real quick.
Amanj's door?
Yep, come in.
Yeah. Hey, Oh, hi, Des.
Sorry.
Hi. Still, the floor here has got to be nice.
Hang on one sec, guys. The Discord seems to be having some shitty issues once more.
Actually, I think the stream might be having issues. I'm not sure.
Okay, we're back.
We're
Carry on.
back.
We're good?
Carry on.
Good.
It's back on green.
Okay. Hi, Des.
Sorry,
Sorry,
I'm stepping out. Guys,
Oh, no, it's cool.
No, it's fine. Honestly, I'm
No.
been outside.
Yeah, we'll just be 5 minutes.
Yeah. I just wanted to thank you at the blacksmith shop. You guys are really nice.
Yeah, no
That's it.
problem. I appreciate that. Are you okay?
Yeah, I don't want to act weird about it or anything. I just wanted to say that you're really nice, and I know. I don't know. I
Yeah.
just wanted you to know that.
Thank you. Sounds super dorky, but I feel like my mother would be upset with me if I didn't try to be nice to people. So
That's good. That's
I
really
feel
good.
like I miss her a little bit, but I'm trying to act like she would want me to. So
Did you lose your mom?
no, she's just still in Lux, and I'm over here. So
Oh, well, that's good. It's good
we
that you
had a
think about
little
your
bit
mom.
of an argument before I left. So,
Oh, I'm
but
sorry.
it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, well, I'm
Okay, so
sure
now
my
we're
mom
both-
would like to know I'm hanging out with nice people.
Yeah. Great.
Good night.
Good night.
You can come back, Des.
I wasn't listening. I was
No,
outside. You guys.
it's cool if you were. We told you it was fine.
Cool.
Bye.
I'm gonna. Bye.
Okay. Anything else you guys would like to do before you head to rest? I'll take the silence.
Just make sure
Nothing
that
for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that's good. Question from me on the meta level. Are we going another hour or what's our timing like?
We're about to wrap up.
Cool.
So you guys begin to all in your own individual rooms, apart from Desmond and Amanj bunking for the night. You eventually, after a weird day, find yourself to rest. And as you all begin slumbering and have fairly decent sleeps, Desmond,
What?
your sleep
Yeah?
is riddled with the faces of those pumpkins, of the scarecrows, of the screams you heard, of that woman being crushed by plant life. Her dead body, her face, sits in your minds. And then you hear this crackling behind you, like fire. And then as you turn, the crackling goes from this red that you can see on your shoulder to this yellow, and you hear thunder behind you. And as you keep turning, it becomes cold. And then almost like you're in thick water, and as you keep turning, and there's just the infinite void of darkness that is sleep.
There's a bag of meat for dinner. Corn. I think we have fried.
And that's where we'll go ahead and end session 1.
all right.
So,
Oh boy, a lot of things happened.
a lot of things
Yeah.
happened today.
Talk good day.
Happy
Yeah.
session 1, everyone.
Yay!
I hope everyone had fun, and I hope everyone at home had fun watching. This was amazing, and
Yeah,
I had
the
a
guy
lot of
with
fun.
anxiety got bad dreams.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
Desmond is a
Yeah,
good
thank-
boy, and we all know it.
Yeah,
So,
thank you everybody who came out. I really appreciate all of your support.
as do we
Same.
all. Thank you so much.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
it's fun.
But yeah, we'll leave you with that, and we haven't got anything else to say at the end of our streams just yet.
Just
so-
yet.
Just yet.
I've got one thing to say.
Go ahead,
Th-
Randolph.
thanks,
Do it.
Tom.
You're welcome.
Thanks,
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 Tom.
Tom.
Thanks, Tom.
No, thank
You
you
made a
guys.
great,
Thank you
awesome
guys for
world.
being here.
There's much
I'm
more
excited
to
to
explore than this
explore it.
small Bodunk town. But yeah, that was a fantastic game and a fantastic session, and I'm so glad that
Yay.
we could bring this to all of you at home, and that I can bring this to you guys as my players. I am honored. So I guess just stay cool or something. What should I? That's our outro now. Stay cool. Wear your goddamn seatbelt. And we'll see you guys next week. Same time, same place. Love you guys. Love your faces. Peace.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.